Last session, our group of adventurers, having discovered and slain the cause of the disappearing guards in the form of the vengeful wight, Jules Vaprick, down in his sewer lair, got to return to the grotty, but definitely better smelling, Portly Beggar Tavern. You each took your time to wash up and dress down for bed, chatting amongst yourselves and plan stiffer as you did so. Rook, however, was rather preoccupied by the stars outside and almost threw Vayne out of his bed to get a better look out the window. Vayne, you headed down to perform for the few patrons left in the bar and earn a few coin before eventually turning in for the evening. Before turning in for the night, your guard friend, Shale, went to speak with you, Roshana, about a brief encounter that you had a few years ago during the strength trials that were a part of the examination to join the guards. Shale was surprised to learn that, despite having placed first in the trial, that you weren't awarded a place in the guards, especially seeing as placing first was deemed a near guarantee to be awarded a place. Despite this, you remained firm in your faith that your path now with the Adventurers Guild would give you the opportunity to make your own way and forge your own destiny. The guards be damned. Shale also spoke to you about the state of the guards under the current leadership of squad leader Maurice, now that the quest was over, and she was uncertain of her own future as a guard. You wished each other luck before heading to sleep. On waking, Vayne found that Rook had taken off in the middle of the night, a note on his bed stating that he had gone to shout at the sky, and that he will meet you back at the guild. You each headed down to breakfast, having a long lie-in, though some had a better and more restful sleep than others. Kato particularly looked quite shaken, though his wounds had been repaired. Having checked on the horses and the cart, Shale returns with another guard sent by Maurice to check in on the status of the quest. On hearing that you had completed it, the guard was insistent that you head off to the guardhouse to turn in the report. Once breakfast was had, of course. With the sky about to break, you gathered your belongings and made quickly for the guardhouse. It seemed that in the time you had last spoken, Maurice had upped the security in the guardhouse, as you noticed a few more guardsmen than normal waiting about. On speaking with Maurice, Vayne, you plonked Mr. Vaprick's head onto her desk, as Kato recounted your investigation of Vaprick's house, the discovery of his diary, the marching of zombie guards to your location, the delving into the sewers, and your final encounter with Vaprick, and two other zombie guards, Heartgazer and Thurbrand, in the drainage chamber wherein they were all slain. You also told her of the two bodies you had managed to retrieve from the sewers, though the guards would have to head down themselves to gather the remains of the rest, and be mindful that some undead may still be present. All in all, you presented Maurice with Vaprick's head, his diary, the vials of Noombloom, labelled with both her and Shale's names as part of Vaprick's next step of his dastardly plan, and the scroll of Ravenfieldland that he had been trying to transcribe unsuccessfully. Maurice was satisfied that you had met the requirements of your quest and signed off on your slip so that you could collect the reward back at the guild. Shale was kept behind to discuss the rearrangement of the guards as you were excused to the lobby to wait for your carriage. However, on walking down the narrow corridor, the party was surrounded by guards. Vayne was arrested, seemingly for making claimless accusations and for his use of intimidation against Maurice. You were all bundled into two separate carriages and brought to the Southern Gatehouse, a place all too familiar to Vayne. After a long and solemn trundle to the gatehouse, you were greeted on the front steps by Inspector Prickett, a human man whose dress portrayed his elevated station amongst the guards. Despite being offered counsel, Vayne refused and was escorted to an interrogation room to have a chat with Inspector Prickett. Meanwhile, Roshana and Kato were invited to sit and ponder with Rory, though really you did get to chat telepathically with each other, and discussed what means or reasons the guards could have to hold Vayne. Doing the perp walk, Vayne, you passed by your old cell and then the old cell of your neighbour, your friend Prissy Montagor, the caravan master, who you had travelled with prior to your arrival in Clancamrye, was still in the cell. Your union was cut short, however, as you were shoved into the interrogation room with Inspector Prickett. There, you learned that the reason you were being detained was less to do with pissing off Maurice, and rather that Inspector Prickett was investigating an incident involving the caravan that you'd travelled with prior to your arrival at the Adventurers Guild. Vayne's current presence in the Southern District was alluded to by a number of clues, or rather, a few questions that Vayne had let slip to some of the guards, which caught Prickett's interest and led to Vayne being brought there. Having gone through the basic details of the members of the caravan, the goods you sold, and the stopping and searching of the caravan on your entry into Clancamrye, Prickett asked whether you knew about the contents of your caravan master, Prissy Montagor's carriage. Not knowing what the contents were, Prickett dropped the bombshell that Montagor's carriage was not in fact carrying goods or artifacts like you had suspected, but instead was carrying a dead body. Speechless, Vayne inquired about the state of the body, but Prickett was not inclined to divulge the information to you. But he was satisfied from what he had gleaned from you, and he left the interrogation chamber and returned you to his cell. It was at this point that Vayne got to have a proper conversation with Montagor, who relented and agreed to tell you of how a body came to be in the back of the carriage. Apparently, your friend, Voresh, the muscle of your caravan troop, was targeted by people in Grazem for his heritage. A fight broke out wherein Voresh had killed a man in defending himself. With fears the angry townsfolk would begin to rally around the caravan, Montagor thought it best to leave quickly for the sake of Voresh and for the caravan. Montagor also said that his previous resolved bankruptcy may have been what triggered the search of the caravan. As it stands, he has no persons to call on for help within the city, and is relying on you, Vayne, to help him get out of jail. He suggested that you go find Larima, the fortune teller, as she may have some things on her person that may be of use to you, monetarily or otherwise, and to avoid Horesh, so as not to bring any further attention to him. Finally, Kato and Roshana were allowed to speak with Vayne, though only briefly, through the bars of the cell before his counsel, sent down from the guild, arrived. Your counsel stated that the charges against Vayne were done more so as a technicality than for an actual crime being committed. It seemed, in her pettiness, that Maurice wished to see Vayne inconvenienced for a time after he had questioned her standing and possible involvement in the disappearing guard's case. After an anxious wait, you were all called into the courtroom, and Vayne was brought to take the stand. The Evansworn heard your plea that you were merely speaking the truth to Maurice and had not intended to intimidate her. The Evansworn retorted that, even as an adventurer, you had no authority to do so, or make such claims against the squad leader, much less directly to her face. Your counsel noted that the party are still merely on probation and are new to adventuring, and your positions in Colburn as a whole. They also asked that you be allowed to return to the guild and face punishment there, rather than be imprisoned in the gatehouse. Inspector Prickett, in fairness, also spoke well on your behalf as well, Vayne, seeing as you were willing to cooperate and give some information about another ongoing case. Ultimately, the Evansworn reminded each of you that an adventurer is merely a citizen who offers their services to the people of Clancamrye. They hold no real authority and are still bound to the laws of the kingdom. The charges placed against you, Vayne, stood, and you were fined 25 gold pieces with edict to not return within 5 miles of the southern guardhouse and to stay at least 200 feet away from squad leader Maurice, which this will be reviewed in 6 months' time. Now, a free man again, Vayne met the rest of you at the front of the gatehouse. Keep getting those two confused. Your counsel paid the fine for you, and you were taken outside to find that your carriage driver from before, Tomon, had arrived to bring you back to the guild. He'd informed you that your counsel had arranged for you to be picked up there instead. On the long drive back to the Adventurers Guild, Kato brought up a dream that he had had the night previous. One that felt very real and was racking his mind. Not having dealt with dreams like that before, it was suggested to you, Kato, that maybe you go to a temple to learn a bit more, or have your head checked. I have more. On speaking about your friend, old Monty, hiding a body in his carriage, your council's form seemed to shimmer and drop, as it was revealed that sitting next to you was none other than Lythandrios, the elven magnate and one of the heads of the Adventurers Guild. He berated you, Vayne, for having been arrested and needing saving once more, before he systematically and verbally dug into each and every one of you just before disembarking from the carriage. He turned and told each of you to arrive at clerk's desk in the morning to deal with whatever he has in store for you. And that is where we will pick up. You guys have just collected your keys from for a group room at the housing quarters in the Adventurers Guild. It is currently about 5:30 in the evening. The sky above you is a dark grey, and though the temperature is mild, there is a very light dusting of rain. A few drops spit down on you, landing on your heads every now and then. The lights have begun to come on within the guild's main building and the surrounding businesses. You see a warm, pooling glow on the pavement nearby from where the lights have been turned on. With no obligations until the morning, the evening is yours. What would you like to do? Hello?
Vayne's just going to sit on his bunk, or like pick a bunk, probably on the bottom.
Okay.
And just sit, ponder for a time.
Have I arrived back from screaming at the sky?
Not quite. Not just yet.
All right. Well, you let me know.
I will, indeed.
I'm holding Plastifer on my knees, and just kind of staring, vague, like, kind of absent-mindedly around, looking dejected.
I am knelt down in front of my bunk, I guess, probably separate from Vayne's. Heads down, eyes closed, just quiet.
How about you, Roshana?
I'm sitting on my bunk, just getting used to the surroundings in this room.
Is at this point you do see a red hobgoblin just walking by the housing quarters.
Is it me?
It is you.
No.
I think Rook's done yelling at the sky, guys.
Well, you'll never truly be done.
You see through this small window, Rook. There are these two bunk beds placed in this very, not small, but it's a modest room, where your three friends are currently huddled in for the night.
Nice place. Little cramped.
You come in yet?
I'm just standing at the door, like taking in the room.
Oh, okay.
So do we have a heading? Gonna pick up another quest or something?
It's been an interesting day.
Very interesting.
Apparently we're to arrive at the gatehouse in the morning to see Luxon. We'll probably get shouted at again.
Why did you get shouted at before?
I was arrested after we handed in the quest. Because apparently Maurice is a little bitch.
Not
Well,
entirely sure
also-
how that's your problem, but, well, the city's
the-
weird, I guess.
Yeah. But also, just generally, there was some other questions regarding my previous visit. As Vayne sat on the bed, pondering to himself, can I, like, subtly ritual cast detect magic?
For 10 minutes?
Yep.
I'm not entirely sure how you do it subtly, but like, who do you not want to see?
I don't want anyone to see. Unless there's an invisible person around. But just like, I don't want it to be like I'm sitting on the floor, I've drawn a circle around myself, I'm, lighting candles, just kind of relatively subtly.
Casually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
casually
casually,
ritual
sure.
cast. Or I can use a spell slot, I don't really mind.
If you
Whichever's
casually
easiest.
want to, strumming on your lute or playing your viol, you can
Yeah.
detect magic.
I'll put plant stuff down
Yeah.
and I'll pull out my viol and I'll kind of bow away. I don't even know what you'd call that, like saw away at the strings. I don't know. I don't know what the movement is called.
Playing. Bowing is
Sure.
a correct word for it as well. At the far end of the housing quarters, Rook, you do see someone pokes their head out. She goes, sorry, are you staying here?
Seems like it.
Yes, your friends have already paid. I've got a key here for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yes, Rook, there's a key at the...
I'll go get that then, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she shows you down the long corridor, the entrance to the small little room. The group room that your friends have purchased for the week. Well, purchased, they made a donation, but you know what I mean.
Do I owe you guys anything for this?
I can't even remember how much it was. It was like...
It was 5 silver, is what you...
Yeah, 5 silver.
down.
I think it'll be fine, don't worry. It'll all even up eventually.
So what? We meet up at the... We meet up at the gate, and what? We just get another talking to?
Well, we don't really know. He just said that we should meet him there in the morning. So we have the rest of the evening to ourselves.
But the quest's done, so submitted. That's
Yes,
good.
we've been paid. Yes.
Good.
I believe Kato has the money.
Well, I suppose, congratulations, everyone. First job well done. We're all alive.
Well, yes, it's a bonus.
Don't seem particularly enthusiastic.
Yes, the mood was kind of killed by being arrested and then the
You're a
swift
good
talking to-
friend.
What?
Who's good friend?
Vayne's a good friend.
Oh, right.
He's talking about
Watson.
Bloxon.
Pleasant fellow.
White.
Indeed. Yes, I'll probably just chill while I ritual cast this.
Righty. Something else you guys want to talk about? After the 10 minutes, Vayne, after playing idly away in your fuel, you feel that surge of magic and your eyes open. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
Luxon shaped silhouette.
I'm gonna perception check.
Or just generally anything.
Shady.
Yeah, like an object that is in the room. An object that's in the room that is like it looks like it's got like magic on it that does like a mundane object that looks magical for some reason, as if being used as like some form of watching or listening device. Or yeah, Luxon.
Damn, man's is
Oh,
paranoid.
I assume he's got better things to do. But yeah, he's paranoid.
You rolling perception?
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't even hear you say that. Sorry. Perception.
Take a quick glance about the room. No. Nothing pings at all. It's
Good.
a case of had you cast it or not, it's kind of hard to tell the difference. There doesn't seem to be anything
Okay, that's fine.
picking up your interest.
Oh, good. Then I'll put my vial away while we discuss whatever it is that we're discussing.
Mhm.
The music stopped. Oh god. The Turask breaks through the housing quarter.
You should have started up again.
Yeah, it didn't stop
Yeah,
for
it
me.
did.
I hear it.
Oh, no, it started again. It just there was
Yeah.
like a
Oh.
lull.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. So what's the plan for the evening? What do people want to do?
Shouldn't we bring Planstifer to the nature sanctuary? As kind of promised him that.
Yes.
Unless he's
But I'll
become
miss the
too
little fella.
attached.
I know, but you can visit him there.
Yes. I'll look at Planster and go, would you like to go to like a nature sanctuary garden place now?
Sure.
Very well. I will strap one of my instruments to my back. I will strap the lute.
Sure.
And then I will sort of be ready to go.
I thought you were going to say you were going to strap plants for in, like
Yeah.
a baby carrier.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
god.
I'm-
Just
I
have it
mean,
on your front.
he should. He should.
Yeah, put in. I'll wrap around some like clothes and make makeshift
Woof.
Dog.
baby. Yeah,
Whoa.
make
Bork.
makeshift dog.
Okay.
Austin has turned into a dog. How strange.
Bork.
Work.
But yeah,
Alrighty.
and then yeah, I guess we'll head out.
You head on down past the housing quarters and the rest of the buildings to your right. You get the waft of beams
Beans.
hitting you in the face as you walk by. You come to where has been marked down on the little map that Clark has given you, the nature sanctuary. You see a white stone building, veins and threads of light green seem to glow gently and web
I was
throughout
confused
this
then.
material. What do you mean?
You said veins. I was like, what?
Oh. You approach the front entrance, which is roughly... where's the pingy thingy-bobber? There. Noting that the steps leading up seem to be made out of this roughly cut lengths of wood that have been sodden over time with rainfall. Flowers and shrubs poke their way out of the crevices and holes between the wood and the stone. and through the wooden slats themselves. As you walk through the entrance, you are having to duck and dodge a number of hanging flower pots that are just dropped down from the ceiling willy-nilly. There's no particular place or planning behind it. It's quite dark in here, and in the dimness of this room, you could just make out a small desk at the far end. Again, covered in pots and plants, and you see a few glowing mosses as well, kind of held in jars. The wall behind is also covered in a hanging tarp whose pockets have been filled with soil and, you guessed it, more plants. You hear the trickling of water somewhere nearby, but can't make out exactly where it's coming from. At the counter, you see this young half-elven woman, light brown hair, bobbed, and a smattering of freckles across her face. You can see that she's quite young, has quite the button nose as well. These vibrant, almost feline green eyes peer back at you. Hello?
Hello. I was... And Vayne kind of pauses and thinks to himself. I was wondering, you wouldn't... did you know Fern?
Of course. Yes?
Does she frequent this area?
Oh, she takes care of the nature sanctuary, so yes.
She wouldn't be around, would she?
Oh, she is. I can bring you to go meet her, if you wish.
If possible.
Of course. She stands up from behind the desk and walks around. And she goes, if you'll just follow me. Is that alright?
Oh, yes. And I'll follow along.
She leads you down this cool corridor. The floors and the walls are smooth and reverberate your steps as you walk. At the far end, however, it opens up entirely. The ceiling here is made of glass, and you could see through the brush of the soaring treetops, the sky above. Light trekking down gently onto this gravelly path that your feet are now crunching on. The air here is humid and has the heat and that slightly metallic smell of a greenhouse, which is basically what this part of the building is. Numerous plants are bedded down into moist soil plots. As you walk by, you see creatures flitting out of the corner of your eye. Some birds, insects. Some you're pretty sure you've never quite seen before, but as you go to look at them properly, they've hidden themselves amongst the foliage again. This room is wide. The plants here have been rooted in such a way that has allowed them to grow into this place and create their own little separations into these small little alcoves, recesses, and fronds for the different flora to develop and flourish in. You turn around a particularly large thicket and you hear sweeping. You see the familiar sight of the small gnomish woman, Fern, who's currently sweeping, and she keeps pushing at this little vine that has crawled out onto the path. She goes, "Shoo! Shoo! I told you, go away!" Oh, hello.
She's adorable. Hello.
Oh. And she looks to the back of you. Hi, Rook.
Wait, what? You cut out.
It kind of cut.
Sorry, she looks at the back of the group. She goes, "Hi, Rook." Does a little wave.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Sorry to bother you.
No problem.
I just was. I assumed you know about this sort of thing, and I kind of gesture to the various plants and vines and such.
Yes.
And we picked up and I kind of look at the group, a companion of sorts on one of our ventures, and I was wondering if you'd seen anything like it before, and I'm holding a plant pot, and I kind of kneel down and put the plant pot on the floor.
Yeah.
Its name's Plantstifer.
Plantstifer. She walks over and begins running her hand over the ferns that come out of. Well, I guess this would be Clancamrye's hair. God, this is weird. She goes,
Yep.
It looks to be a cat shrub.
Well, yes, but and I kind of tap lightly on the side of the pot. I say, Clancamrye, I would like you to meet a friend of ours.
You see the plant begins to rustle slightly and then pokes its two eyes up. And Fern kind of takes a step back. She goes, "Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Hello." Yeah, Clancamrye just lets out a meek, hello. Okay, wow. A plant has been awakened. Right. Well. Yes? And she looks up at you quizzically, Vayne.
Well, so he was in a garden, and it was causing the wildlife to sort of frequent the garden, which the owners didn't like. So part of the quest was to remove it, or to remove the source of the animals being there. So we asked if it would be okay if we could place him in a different space, and we thought, well, where better than a sanctuary of nature?
Oh, so you want him to live here?
I mean, if that would be okay and he would be safe.
Oh, we can certainly do that. She says, looking between you and Clancamrye, making eye contact with him. We'll have to ensure that he's in the correct area. Cat does tend to spread quite easily. But we can certainly manage. Yes.
And yes, that would be good. Would it be okay if we came and visited occasionally?
Oh, of
He's
course.
quite the character.
I'm sure he is.
It would also maybe be if you could speak with him. Maybe you could discuss where he originated from.
I was just thinking about that. Yes.
We got some information, but it was a bit confusing, and we were in a bit of a rush. But he was found in the Arcane District.
Righty.
And mentioned that someone had been cutting pieces of him.
Oh dear.
Oh, yes. So he's very shy and not is quite cautious of people.
Yes, I don't blame him. Well, yeah, you're perfectly fine to stay here, Clancamrye, if you wish. Yeah, and please feel free to come by whenever. The Nature Sanctuary is meant to as a teaching opportunity as well. So if there's anything you'd like to know about the different plants or creatures that we have living here, that's perfectly fine.
I look around and say, I very much would be interested in learning some more about these things, but maybe another day. It's been a very long day for me.
Yes, and it's
personally,
getting quite
and,
late as well.
Yes. Plus, we have an early morning. We have to meet Luxon so that he can, discuss something with us.
Alrighty. As the rest of you are standing at the back, Rook and Kato, you just feel something kind of slithering up your legs.
Right.
You take a look down, and that vine that God, her name's just gone from me. That Fern was talking to earlier has kind of just crawled over in your direction. Has begun trying to climb up you.
Who's this little guy?
Oh, she walks over and grabs the broom that she's been holding onto and just begins brushing both of you on your legs. Goes, shoo! Shoo! back into the little bedded area. She goes, that's one of the vines, a bit testy.
No, what kind of vine?
And she turns to look up at you. You see that her face, her eyes have just gone very wide. There's a lot of things here in the nature sanctuary that it can be dangerous.
It's an assassin vine.
Yes. That's
Oh,
Would I have countered this?
in your area, yeah, you would have a certain variety of
No.
it, yes, but
Oh, an assassin vine. How lovely.
not something you want to tangle with, especially caught unawares.
definitely not. Well, is there anything else I can help you with?
Well, I think if you can provide a good home for plants to fur, I think we'll all be very pleased. Also, apparently these three got a slap on the wrist from another one of the heads. You know, if you've got any sort of sway, maybe have them tone it down a little bit.
Okay, I can ask about.
Actually, if you were you informed of us in general, give us any bit of a heads up.
Sorry, what you mean?
Well, apparently, we're to be punished by the guild. Is that right?
This is the first I'm hearing of it. We don't really hand out punishments, though.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. So you guys were clear.
Interesting.
If it's Luxon, he has a funny way of dealing with people, but he usually means well. He probably just has a task or something he wants you to do tomorrow.
Very well. You would happen to know where Lady Alvis, generally is found?
Well, she's either in the hallowed hall or in her room in the guild's building. With the commotion that happened down the public hall, though, I think she's currently doing an investigation.
Yes, it was to do with the investigation, actually.
Okay.
We have some information that I think could be useful for her.
Well, if I see her, I'll let you know.
Thank you. We're in room. How we go? At
Okay.
the housing quarter.
Alrighty.
Just if you do see her.
Okay. She walks over then, and even with her small form, she does begin to lift plants to her up.
I wish I could help.
She goes, well, thank you for coming by. As she begins waddling away with the giant plant pot.
Goodbye, and goodbye, Planstopher. We'll miss you.
Bye.
Oh, I'm sad now. I'm gonna go to my vanity mirror and weep.
Does it have like little light bulbs around the
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got the full light. Yeah.
Vayne written in cursive on the mirror?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
In little jewels.
Shouldn't it be called Vanity Mirror then?
Unity.
I guess
Alright.
we'll head back the way we came. Hopefully
Yeah.
not getting attacked by any assassin fights on the way.
We'll
Yeah,
get
those
attacked by
could
beans.
absolutely kill us.
And I'll, as we pass the reception desk of the nature sanctuary, I'll thank the person that was there.
She gives you a wave as you're heading out.
Thank you. Goodbye. And then out the door.
Alrighty. What would you like to do?
I feel lost. I feel alone. I feel sad.
Aww.
Well, does anyone have anything they need to get done or would like to peruse?
Not at the moment. I mean, like you said, maybe we should talk to Lady Alphys, but I don't know where she would be right now.
No, we could. I mean, we could maybe have a look in the public hall and see if there's anyone there.
Yeah,
If not, we could look at the Hallowed Hall. Fern
And-
said she might be there.
and we could always ask Clerk.
Well,
Hmm.
yes, he would probably know.
Okay.
Should we? Sorry, Rook.
I was just going to say we could leave a message with Clark. If they're in the guild house, he would be one of the first people they would see when they left.
True. We should also split the money for the quests.
62.5.
62.5. Do you hand out 62.5 to everyone?
Yes.
Excellent.
You do see these little courtyard areas that are like almost like little picnic benches, so you can plop yourselves down there and sort out your coin.
Yeah.
So that is 62 gold and 5 silver for everyone.
Dope. 62. $62, 5.
And how many copper?
No copper.
Oh,
Okay, cool. While we're sat down at the table, Vayne will pull out the bag of coin that we found in the sewer
Yeah.
and count that out too.
Okay. That'll take a bit of time. Is there anything else you guys would like to do during that time?
Mm,
Maybe just wander
I'm
about and
counting
take a look at the
coins,
outside.
could go check out a temple.
If
I
you
don't
guys would
think-
like to, sorry, I'll stay at the table counting the gil. That's fun, fancy money. Sorry. I'll count the gold. If you guys would like to do something else while I'm doing this,
Well, I mentioned go check out a temple, but I don't imagine they'd have much answers for me.
worth a try.
And you need a temple because I feel like I left for a day and I'm a little out of the loop. And anytime I ask questions, you just sadly look at the ground.
he's have a drink.
I don't think you even left for a day. You left for like 12 hours,
Yeah.
8
I
of which
mean-
we were probably asleep.
Well, I saw some concerning things in my dream.
If you need to go to a temple, I could go with you.
I wouldn't mind.
You could also go about finding those two diviners.
Perhaps, yes.
I mean, it's rare that you come across a diviner and you kind of know that they're talking.
Well, they didn't help me last time. I don't think this time would be any different.
Probably not.
So I figure a temple might be a better place to start.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So while Vayne is counting the money, Kato, Roshana are going to the Hallowed Hall. Rook, you going as well, or you up to something else?
No, I will go to suit and arms.
Alrighty.
Where am I counting? Sorry, where's the little tables? Did you say is it on the Guild Green or the Guild Garden?
It's like literally in the courtyards.
Oh right, okay, like yeah. Okay, cool.
Just benches around.
Yeah, Vayne definitely got the fun job here.
One gold piece, two gold piece,
One.
three gold piece, four.
So, one for Rook, one for Roshana, one for Kato, one for me, one for me, one for me.
Oh
one
my
for
god!
Rook, one for-
Yeah, yeah, that's about right.
Alrighty, because you're there, first Rook will start with you. You head over to the Suit and Arms building, single-story building you've passed by a couple of times before. The corner side of which is opened and out into like this on-ground forge area here.
Hmm.
I think you can see that. Yeah.
Yep.
You can still hear the sound of hammering from within. You see that familiar hanging sign from above of that upright sword held by a gauntleted arm, with Suit and Arms painted in red calligraphy. Looking around the side of the building, actually where you are right now is perfectly where the entrance to the shop is.
I'll nip on in and look for an owner
Okay.
or some staff member.
Yeah. So the room you enter into is like this long hall, and the shop front is at the very far end. The wall behind the counter is just covered in several like placards with various different coats of arms, family crests, even a couple of company logos. Also some religious symbols and imagery. There's a stone archway leading into another section of the building, and that's where you can hear the ringing coming from. So you assume it's probably the door leading out onto the forge outside. You see hanging from the walls are weapons, shields, even some pieces of armor. And most of them are just there for you to point at and go, I want that one. A few more intricate pieces as well, with delicate filigree along the handles, a couple of gemstones set into the pommel, engravings along the blades or axe heads themselves, with a sign on each piece that says example for commission. Behind the far end counter, you see a young elven man step forward. Can I help you?
Yes, I had a couple of questions I would like to ask, if you have a moment.
Yes, you have plenty of time.
I see that you have a lot of armors in here. I'm looking for something a little bit bulkier than what I have, but I don't like wearing metal armor. Do you have anything for scales, bone, stuff like that?
He takes a look over the leather armor that you're wearing currently. We could do something a little bit sturdier than that. Studded leather maybe, and if you're averted to the likes of metal, we can certainly use like bone as rivet, if that is amicable for you.
Small pieces tend to be fine. It's just larger slabs I find claustrophobic. I'm looking for something like, and he'll just like gesture to some pieces in like the medium range.
Okay.
Do you know if you have anything within those bounds? Like, and he'll like gestures to something like the scale mill. Like, do you have any alternatives to the metal bits here, or would I be required to bring you components of a creature of some kind?
Well, if you can bring us components, that always certainly helps. Do you have a price range that you're looking at?
I'm fairly new to this place. Nothing too exorbitant. I just got money recently, like 60 gold.
Hold on a moment, and he heads round to the back of the forge, and you hear what seems to be just him talking. And there are pauses where there should be an answer before he comes back out again. We do have something along those lines. If you just give me a moment, you see he steps up a set of stairs that are literally set into the wall, right beside where the counter leads off. He's gone for a few moments. He returns. The only thing I can really think of is it does need some cleaning up, but we do have gator scale mail if you like.
It probably doesn't need cleaning up.
All right, and he lays it out flat for you, and you indeed see this is scale mail that has been enforced and decorated. Maybe a strong word for it. It seems to be very hodgepodge kind of mesh of scale mail, but it looks serviceable. Because as with most scale mail, there are overlapping pieces of material, and he shows you like the hardened bits of the flattened scales that have been used to make this. This isn't metal. It's this is gator. It's not particularly strong. However, if you're looking to be quiet, it's not great either. There's a reason this is at the lower end of the price range.
I imagine that'll be fine for me for the moment. If I should want to replace it later, I'll see about bringing new components so not to inconvenience you again. How much would this be?
This is 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Right, and just so you know, it is a 13 plus the dex, not the 14.
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
Grand.
I will mark off the gold.
And you see the man behind the counter is just brimming as you hand over the coin. Goes, all right. I hope it works well for you.
So do I. If you don't hear from me again, it means it didn't.
Good way to
Goodbye.
put it. Goodbye. He turns away from you as you
Ominous.
say that to him as well.
Gosh.
So, what you have here is scale mail made from combination of bark and the scales of a giant crocodile. You do also see on the shoulders there are, it looks to be like the claws of the crocodile have been taken out and put on as embellishment. So, if you're to put it on, the crocodile claws kind of just flay out, like there's two hands on your shoulders. Looking at it, it looks like it needs just a little bit of love and care, maybe a bit of TLC, and it should be up to scratch.
We'll see about getting that done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's me for the moment.
Alrighty. Okay, over at the Hallowed Hall, Roshana just seems to have headed over without Kato. Okay, that's fine.
Wait.
On my map, you're like...
Oh. I thought it was somewhere completely different in the city. So
Oh,
I
you're
was
thinking
expecting.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of a different temple, but you could try this one. Okay, you arrived at the Hallowed Hall. The rather nondescript, multi-denominational, there we go, temple. You see the layout of an infirmary as soon as you walk in, and one of the cleanly dressed clerics turns towards you. Oh, can I help you? Is everything alright?
Yes. I was
Um,
wondering if you know anything about dreams.
About what, sorry?
Dreams?
Dreams. Yes. Yes, I do. And you see that she closes the book that she's holding and places it down onto one of the beds that is empty. What have you been dreaming about?
Oh, you might want to get this down. It's a lot.
Okay.
Um, for the sake of time, I guess I just describe everything I saw.
Okay. As you come to the end of this retelling, you just see that her eyes are just wide, mouth slightly agape before she catches herself and rights herself properly, closes her mouth and blinks a few times. I'm afraid I don't know much about that. Hold on a moment. And she waves over to one of the other clerics. Who comes
Clerics.
Thank you, sir. Cleric. And one of the clerics comes rushing over. And she just very discreetly begins whispering to this person before they kind of just look at each other. And the other cleric turns to you and says, It might be an idea to go to the Temple of Heavenly Bodies.
That's the one I was thinking of.
Like we can certainly help with teachings of religion and whatnot. However, I'm not entirely familiar with what it is you've been dealing with. At the temple, however, they have a much wider array of clerics and those of faith who could potentially lead you in the right direction.
Thank you.
You haven't been feeling, I don't know, dastardly at all?
No. What does that have to...
It's... You've been feeling alright otherwise. This is obviously a very distressing time to have a dream. Like that. How have you been in your waking moments?
Usual.
Right. He turns to you,
Nothing.
Roshana. Could you attest for this?
He hasn't been any different than I have known him for.
I see. Well, do come to us if things change. However, I think the temple would probably be the best place for you to go to.
Oh, thank you.
Best of luck on
Do you
your
mind
journey.
I get a copy of that transcript?
Certainly. And he turns to the woman who is currently just scribbling it down like crazy. Yeah, just one moment. Begins furiously
Yes,
writing it down.
of course, yes. No hurry.
It's an awkward few moments as you're kind of stood there. Is something else you'd like to do in the time while you're there?
Roshana, is there a temple you frequent?
Yeah, it's not near here. It's where I'm from, in the city though.
Could be worth a visit.
Yeah. Maybe Lady Alana might know something, and otherwise we can always go to the Temple of Heavenly Bodies.
What makes that one different from the others? Is it just this, but bigger?
It's bigger. It's also, there's more deities that people worship there. It's
Interesting.
also the one that's mostly visited, from what I know. My family just decided to go to a smaller, more modest temple.
I see.
It's in the Templar district though.
Do I know where that is?
You've taken a look at the map, and yeah, it's the. If you go across the bridge on the Adventurers District, and then cross another bridge, you're in the Templars District. It's like the one right beside it.
Okay, it's number 6. Okay, we're in. Oh God. Okay, we're in number 5. Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Okay, after a while, the woman hands you a very, very rough transcript. You see that she's just been trying to write it as quickly as possible to not keep you waiting as long, and she hands it to you.
Thank you.
I hope you can read my writing.
Can I?
Yeah?
It's legible, but not winning any awards.
Oh, sure. She turns around and walks away.
I was asking you. But at
No,
any rate,
it's not 5th
thank
grade
you.
cursive writing class.
Okay.
5th grade, that's a bit late. 3rd, we'll say. 2nd.
we had like one day of it in 2nd, and then never touched it again. So yeah, it's not exactly something that is on the curriculum these days.
Well, where you're from, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So after you guys have all gathered your pieces, you head back to where Vayne was sat in one of the courtyards, just poring over money. You see his eyes have just become a little bit frazzled as he's trying to keep all these little towers in line. And Vayne, the total comes to... Total comes to 53 gold pieces.
Okay.
74 silver pieces.
Mm.
And 281 copper.
281 copy, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are lovely numbers.
Yep. Cool, I pocket it.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Are you?
Partially.
Yeah,
Partially. I'm just working it out.
My calculator, don't worry. So the total is 66 gold and 2 copper. If you're just adding it up, total wise.
Yeah, I was gonna hand over 12.5 gold to each.
That's very nice.
And then 3. That's 2. Is it 100? It's 10 copper to a silver, right?
Yeah.
So that's 20.
100 copper to 1 gold. D&D.
Makes sense.
Maths.
So, 5. Yeah, I'll hand over 12.5 to each.
Okay. So you've all gathered around the courtyard.
And now I'm going to work out how much of money I've just stolen.
Great.
It's
3
not
gold,
much.
74 pieces.
I'd like to say it's labor charge for counting that money.
Wow.
Alrighty, you're all back in center. What would you like to do?
Mm.
You see that even though it is evening time, the businesses are still open. You see the lights pouring in from inside. Aside from Soko's, you see that the lights aren't on there. I'd say Roshana and Kato, though, walking past, though, you do see that the sign does say open. They just don't have the lights on. Would you like to do?
And you finish your counting, Vayne?
Almost. Oh wait, you asking in game?
Yes.
Oh yes. Here is I've rounded it a little bit, but it's 12.5 gold each. So here's 12 gold and 5 silver
Oh,
for
thank you.
each of you.
It's more than I expected.
Yeah.
There's just some coppers left over, but I'm just going to keep a hold of them for the time being, and I'll put them towards a room next time we need to pay for it.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I bought
have to-
armor.
Hopefully, it can protect you against the great axe next time.
Well, fingers crossed.
Oh, that looks quite nice.
It's gnarly as fuck.
I was being polite.
I think it plays into the aesthetic.
Yes,
Yes.
definitely. How much was that for you?
Gator claws hanging off the side.
It was like 50 gold. Absolute bargain. Look at it. It's cool.
Vayne thinks to himself, maybe I shouldn't have given him 12.5 so 12.5 gold. Wow, that's quite the bargain you got yourself there, Rook.
Well, you can't put a price on my life.
Well, I suppose that's
Fair
that's
enough.
fair.
If we're going to be like continuing to go into like sewers and battle fellow creatures, I do recommend that you all supply up.
What do you mean,
Well, yeah.
supply up?
Well, if there's armor that you need, if you need to get weapons sharpened, if you can't see in the dark, get torches, that sort of thing.
Right.
Yes, that's a fair point, I suppose. Wouldn't want to die. Ow.
Although Hallowed Hall hadn't helped me much, so we'll probably have to go to a temple in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have one in mind?
Oh, Temple of
This-
Heavenly Bodies?
Yes.
That's the bathhouse one, isn't it?
You went to
Mhm.
the House of Heavenly Bodies, but the temple
Oh.
you've heard is the big one.
Yes.
Oh, honestly. Well, I wouldn't mind having a look-see at this armor place.
Armor, something that you wear?
Well, not really. But, as you say, if we're going to be spending time in sewers and such, I might need to improve it somewhat. Although first I would like to check the general store.
It's right over there.
And Vayne will walk over.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
You see that familiar-looking woman behind the counter, black hair, bobbed.
Just looking for the
Can I
thing.
help you?
Oh yes, I was just looking for like some sort of journal or book.
Certainly. Is this one for writing in or for reading?
For writing in.
For writing, certainly. Where the fuck is Buck?
Yeah, I'm just looking for it.
Swore
It's
there
in
was one
order.
here.
I think books are like 5 gold.
Barrel, bedroll, basket,
I've seen
bell, blanket, block and tackle, bottle, bucket. It's not there. Right.
Venturing gear costs 25 gold pieces.
Oof. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, books are not cheap.
If you're just looking for a small little, like a small little leather bound book,
Yes, just a small, like a journal.
journal. Just give me a moment, and she heads off.
Fucking 25 gold in a
That's-
fucking journal.
That's
for a
oof.
book that contains things.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
she eventually comes back and she goes, "Well, I've got ones in these sizes," and she holds up one with a leather wrapped belt around the front, clasped with the buckle. She goes, "That'll be 10 gold, and this small one here, and this is basically just like an A5, small little journal. This will be 5."
Just imagine trading in 2 books for health
I'm
potion.
just thinking.
Yeah.
Fold over an A4 piece of paper. Yeah, I'll take the A5 one.
Just save all the books we can, sell them off.
Go to the library. We're fucking rich.
That's right.
And she takes the 5 gold from you and hands you over the little book. Enjoy.
Price of a library card is like 5,000 gold. We'll say it's 5 gold, yeah?
Yes. Paper's expensive.
Apparently so.
Yes. Pretty bun to make.
Cool. I'll come back out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pop the journal in my backpack. So right, well, that was that.
Also looking at Vayne, as you were looking in your backpack, you've got another book in there. It's a big book though, and you remember it's the Vapric spell book.
Oh.
Like, oh yeah. I wasn't saying, oh, you've already got a book. No, you've got.
Yeah, I thought you were saying like I had like a book from a pack or something. Like that.
I did kind of make it like, yeah, I did kind of make it sound like that.
Yeah.
No, but you do have.
He's such a meanie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, right. Wapric's book is on my person. I kind of look at it and then look up to the group and say, "Oh, and then ponder to myself for a moment. Should we have turned the spell book in? Probably.
Honestly, it might be better to turn it into like the guild itself in regards to their own investigation.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, that could be true.
You should give
Good,
it
that's
to
why I
maybe
kept a hold of
Albert.
it. Does the darty eyes. Right, does anyone need to go anywhere?
Yeah,
Kato
so-
needs to go to a temple.
Oh, interesting. Did they not help you in the hallowed hall then?
They couldn't help him.
Well, that was about the same. for
They
me.
mainly wrote down my dream for me.
Oh, that's useful. Well, do you know where this temple that you need to visit is?
In Temper District.
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense. I'll head out that way then.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Quick technical question.
Mhm.
Every like spell slot and like feature I have is currently set to 0. Was this intentional?
No. Don't believe
Okay,
Yeah, you
I
suck.
I will I will re-give myself back all class features and spells. Like,
No, you're not allowed. No,
Oh,
you're
no.
keen.
Why isn't Roll20 working for me? Oh, there we go. Thank God. Okay. So if you get carriage, it'll take about 2 hours to get there.
Oh, damn.
Mind you, it is pretty late in the day. Just so you
I
know.
was going to say, it was 6 when we got back, wasn't it?
It's like roughly 5:30. I'd say it's past 6 now, easily.
Yeah, okay. So it's 2 hours there, 2 hours back. That's equals 10.
Depending
Depends how
it
long.
takes.
Yeah, depends how long the surgery takes. They can open up and look at his brain. Right. Should I mention to clerk that we're heading out and ask for a? Oh wait, we can just go to the carriages out front, isn't it? It's the ones that we call for missions that we actually have to wait for. Hello, clerk.
Oh, hello, Vayne. Hello, Roshana. Rook.
I was just wondering. We're going to head to the temple district. Are we fine to use the carriages just out front? That's fine, isn't it?
I believe you are currently on warning. However, if you are going to purchase a ride from the carriage yourselves, it should be fine.
Warning. What does that affect? What does that affect?
As it is right now, you are unable to go on any quests.
Bollocks. Very well. We're not going on a quest. It's just to visit the temple for a friend of ours, Kato.
All right.
Unless we're not allowed out, in which case I guess we can do it tomorrow, maybe.
You are free to go if you wish.
Very well. I guess we'll just go out and flag down a carriage.
Yeah.
Carriage.
Alrighty. Just give me a persuasion check, please, Vayne.
Okay. That stupid thing goes invisible every time. Persuasion. Shit. Jesus. My rolls are garbage today.
See, there are very few
12.
carriages out the front at this time. You just see one manages to swing around. But it begins to slow down as it sees you. And as you approach towards it, it begins to pick up again.
Racist. As in, like, it's not picking us up. Would someone else like to flag this down? And I'll hide.
Give it a try.
I'm gonna give it a whirl.
I'm gonna go invisible.
You're casting invisibility?
Yeah.
Okay. I throw it up there.
I'll try and flag it down.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Who wants to do it? You've got one person who's already done it.
Oh, assistance?
How do
That's
you
fine
assist?
with me.
Running in front of the carriage. Causing a motor accident. Grabbing the nearest small child and throwing them out there.
No.
Wow.
Wait, I think Roshana said she was flagging one down?
Sure.
I mean,
Is that what I
yeah,
heard?
That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Sure.
I will cast guidance on Roshana.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Ah.
I'm not.
Oh.
You are, unfortunately, a very colourful group in a very elven in the centre, but human predominantly in the middle ring city, and people are assholes.
Yeah, they are.
I
It's-
am.
I'm used to this. It's
I'm
nothing.
probably the most normal looking.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
I know.
Rook, I'm sorry to
old
tell
man.
it, but we're quite a bunch.
I will, if I
I
may,
just bought
DM.
this brand new gator armor to fit in, and now you're telling me I look weird.
You're
If I-
standing
if I-
out.
If I may, DM.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's how they stop.
I would like to attempt.
I believe you've already done 2 rolls. I'm sorry.
Ah! Oh, you're walking.
That's gonna take so long.
Dude, it's like Hold on.
I mean,
Oh,
come out
what
with
do
a
you
card.
We.
It's, it's three miles per hour, guys.
Hey,
You
Listen,
can't
I
carry
thought
another
we were.
time.
I thought we were in District 5. Okay.
I mean, we are, but
The way you're saying it, it sounds like we're in the Hunger Games here.
Oh wait.
District
that's
5
the same
covers.
district.
Yeah,
Okay.
covers this one and this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because. Okay.
the,
I thought we were
can,
like here.
Yes, Rick?
can I try something in relation to get a carriage that isn't distinctly rolling a persuasion check?
Sure.
Can I cast Speak with Animals on myself, and then as the empty carriage passes, just ask the horse to stop politely?
Okay.
That's a solid fucking solid move.
Oof.
And then if it does, I'll be like, I'll look to the driver and go, "Oh, thank you very much. You're very too kind."
What would this be? I'd say this would be animal handling with the
Yeah,
horse
animal handling.
too.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you get advantage though at the Street of Animals.
Let's see. I will click on the
A
button so
spell,
we can
and
all.
we shall see. Yes.
Remember, this is for description purposes only.
It doesn't distinctly say that, like, because I'm not charming them.
Okay.
I'm just
Yeah. So it's just a straight up animal handling then, please.
sure. Oh no!
Jesus Christ, guys.
Oh my god!
what's going
One
on
day
with
is all
us?
above 10.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is like last week all over again.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is ridiculous. Isn't there a guild carriage we could use?
No,
You're on
because we're on
warning.
warning.
So basically, Vayne has gone invisible and has walked back into the.
You've just left the
just- I've just given up and walked back into the.
Um,
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Hold
no,
on.
No, it doesn't work. Shit. As you were.
mm,
I guess you can see God tomorrow.
It is not God's day today.
It's Beth and Dag. It's
Hold
the
on,
day of the, it's the day of the mountain.
Like, the first two carriages could be just bad luck, but a third carriage, that's an omen.
That's God. That's not you not wanting to talk to God. That's God not wanting to talk to you.
Guess we've been turned down by God.
And a horse.
The horse.
Fucking hell.
Can I
Mm-hmm.
possibly flag down a civilian cart?
These are
Mm-hmm.
like they're all the same. It's just the guild ones have been called to the guild.
Basically,
But I mean,
we're
like,
not going.
Oh, you mean like just like a towns or a city folk person?
yeah. Because I imagine like the carriage is like a system, right? It's
It is a
like
system,
a city, yeah. So rather than calling the town the city sanctioned carriages, how about just old Farmer Joe?
Okay, give me a perception check.
Because they're likely to be much less racist.
In the dark, shady coming out of the Adventurers Guild in the dark.
Oh, no.
18. Yeah, you do see a couple of carts being pulled through the city. They seem to be sticking to the main roads for the time being, and you can wave over to one. You do see this gentleman who seems to be carrying what looks to be barrels in the back of his cart, looks at you and goes, can I help you?
Yes, can we possibly trouble you for a trip to the oh god, what was it called?
Temple District.
The Temple District.
I'm afraid I'm not going that way.
Well,
I mean,
to
if you
pay
want-
you for your trouble.
Sure. I need to drop these barrels off first, though.
That's fine. Where are you headed?
He takes a look at the pieces, like a little slip that he pulls out of his pocket. The Knowles belly button ring.
Wait. Where did I pull this?
What district would that be in?
It's in this one.
Okay, that's fine.
Sure. Gather your pieces and I can bring you down.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Alrighty, so the question now is, where is Vayne?
Yeah. Yeah, he did walk back into the fight.
Oh boy.
Did not hear that part.
Give me a moment. I'll reach into my cloak, pull out an owl, throw it towards Vayne's direction, and tell it to go get him.
Okay. Here.
Wait, did you pull out an owl?
Yeah.
They're like darts, aren't they?
You hear passing by you, Vayne, as about an owl just coasts past you. But it's a familiar owl that you've seen before.
I turn back.
The owl keeps flying forward, but it turns around.
I walk back, and when I get up to Rook, I just whisper in his ear, "You might want to call him back."
What, the owl? Oh, yeah. Snap his finger.
I'm
I'll do-
invisible, by the way.
I will. Oh, yeah. Yeah, snap my finger, owl disappears. Snap it again, he reappears on my shoulder.
Good, good. I suppose we're going in this.
Yeah, so you see a large cart that has just been filled to the brim with barrels.
Yeah. They're gonna drop the barrels off at the, I believe that's that inn that we had stayed at before. Knowles belly button or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll pop in the back of the carriage, but I'm staying invisible because I've used the fucking spell now.
Alrighty. So, you hop into the carriage, kind of squeeze your way in, find yourself a little place to place your buttons down. Eventually, the cart takes off. Literally just down the road, and one quick
Yeah,
turn,
it's not
and
far.
here you are. Yeah, a familiar sight to both Vayne and Rook. Roshana and Kato, you see for the first time a dark outer tavern of some kind. The decoration is painted quite dark, but you see in quite elaborate calligraphy has been painted the Knowles belly button ring just above the door. You head
Good
inside.
place.
Guy hops down from the cart, waddles around, and walks up into the front. A few moments pass, where he turns around again and he goes, "Alright, just need to load these in. You might want to make yourselves comfortable."
Sure, take your time.
Alrighty. And he lets down the back door of the cart, gets out a couple of slabs of wood, and by himself just walks in and out. And in
Actually,
and out.
could you use a bit of assistance?
If you want to, but I'm afraid I can't pay you nothing for it.
That's fine. You provided enough of a service.
Alrighty. Just give me a strength check, we'll say, Kato, please.
How far are we moving these?
It's not far. Well, you'll have to see first. Just give me a quick strength check.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
You get, with increased speed, you begin to push the barrels along, and you're certainly helping this guy out. You roll the barrel in through the front door, and immediately you're hit with a scent of stale ale. Stale ale. Every goddamn time. Stale ale.
Stale ale.
Stale ale. And you feel your feet kind of like peel against the floor from where booze has been dropped over the God knows how long. This place has never been bloody cleaned. You see
Brings back memories.
You see a large, almost orangey coloured dragonborn behind the counter, sleeves rolled up to the elbows. Big hulking man. And he gives you a nod as you roll the barrel in, round the corner past the counter, and then round to the back of the building, where it opens up, and you see a little opened up area. There does seem to be like a steel sheet or something that gets pulled over the top as like some kind of makeshift roof. But with that, and between the two of you, it takes you roughly an hour to get all the barrels off. Yeah. But you've worked up quite the sweat, and the guy's looking at you going, you ever thought about doing this as a career option, or they could certainly use the help like down in the docks or things like that.
No, I can't say I have.
Oh, it's a shame. You'd be good at it.
My days are more preoccupied, I'm afraid.
Yeah, probably a good thing. And he stands up fully, and you just hear this almighty crack.
Oh!
His spine.
How old is this guy?
Yeah, looks to be late 40s, early 50s. He's still
Okay.
pretty young, but you know, the work has taken its toll.
Yeah.
Alright.
My invisibility would have dropped, but I'm asleep.
Mhm.
He said get comfortable, so I did.
Alrighty. He goes, dusts his hands off, Templar district? Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty. It'll take us a while.
It's better than walking.
He kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, well, when you have something to carry, it's definitely better. But honestly, in these parts of the cities, you'd be better off walking."
What do you mean?
I mean, I kind of travel at the same pace as people on foot. It is something that you noticed, Kato. The carriages here travel very quickly compared to other places that you've been.
Except this one.
Well, this is a cart,
Exactly.
and not one owned by a guard either.
We'll get there when we get there.
Might want to wait till morning. Well, it's what? What time
Wait,
is
what'd
it,
he say?
Biff? He goes. You see the dragonborn behind the counter just lets out a plume of smoke in front of him. Yeah. I'd say it's about 7 in the evening. You get into the Templar district by car, and you'd be. You see the tongue comes out and licks the lip every now and then. It'll be a few hours at the very least.
Hmm. I suppose then these people are more preferring of going in the morning then.
I mean, it also depends what Luxon has in store for us.
That's what I was thinking. Hmm.
I mean, I don't mind dropping down in the morning to pick you up.
No, that's okay. Just might be able to find a carriage at that point, anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Might be quicker.
Yeah, so you just drop us back at the guild.
Yeah.
Alrighty. He turns around in the cart and brings you the short distance back to the guild again. Drops you out front.
I wake up and get off.
If you ever do think about becoming a laborer, do let me know. He says,
Thanks.
eye kind of squinting at you a little bit. Well, one eye is permanently squinted anyway, but the other is kind of like just staring at you. Bit intensely on the white
Thanks,
hair.
I'll keep that in mind.
Alrighty. He takes off.
Kato,
Yes.
how much of a priority would you say heading to the temple district is for you?
Sooner rather than later.
So, I don't normally do this because, it's a little bit on the demeaning side, but I do consider you a friend. I can turn into a horse. If you want to just run there, see how far we can get in like an hour or two.
No, that's alright. I appreciate the gesture.
Very nice for you, Rook.
You can turn into a horse.
Yeah. I can turn into a lot of things.
Wow. Learn something new every day.
I usually don't because, look at me. What better animal could I turn into? But horses are faster
Yeah, true.
and stronger.
Very well. I guess. Anyone fancy a drink?
I suppose.
Sounds like a good plan.
Excellent.
We should all probably stay hydrated.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I'm going to play some music at the Gulahan's head, I think.
Alrighty. As you guys head back in to the guild, the gates opening once more. And you take a quick, swift right turn over to the Gulahan's head.
On the plus side, you did help an oldish man, with his barrels.
True.
So every good
Yes.
deed goes punished, So expect some form of harassment or something in the future.
Yes, like your friend.
Yes, exactly.
While the rest of us heroically watched.
Yes.
I will.
I mean, Kato has learned to lift from the legs, so I'm very proud.
It was an impressive showing.
Yeah.
Please, I taught you that trick.
Just picking up barrels and launching them through the front door. I'll walk in and walk up to the bar.
Yeah, behind the bar.
Keep talking, Roshana. Might have to beat you in arm wrestle again.
Someday.
Fight!
You see the tall figure of the tall and wide, I should say, figure of the tiger tabaxi behind the counter. Can I help you?
Hello. So last time I was in here, I spoke with Baz about potentially doing some music. When I was here again, and he said that would be, you know, that you know, it would be fine, and there was a payment involved. I was just wondering if it would be okay if I could do that today.
And kind of gives you the once over. Where he goes, hold on a moment.
Thank you.
Baz!
Baz!
You hear a little muffled talking. He turns around and gives you the nod to go ahead.
Thank you very much. Would I also... There was a wonderful wine from... hang on, I will remember what the name of it was. And no. Emblem, no. Silas, no. Malaise, no. There was a nice wine that I got last time I was here. Is that still on the menu?
We have a lot of wines.
Ooh, it was from somewhere in fucking hell. Hang on, I'll find the map.
I'll bring you down a drink. How about that?
Yes, that would be good. Where was it? Classic
Red,
Garden?
I'm guessing.
Yes, sounds about right.
Sorry, Grazie.
Grazie. Yes.
Oh, Grazie isn't known for their wines.
No, it might not be them then. I'm just trying to remember where it was. Ackelvin? No. Valer.
Valley here, yes.
Yes, Vixen's Vines. That's the one.
I'll get you a bottle of that.
I was scanning the bottles on the shelf. It's like, yes, that's Vixen's Vines. That's the fellow right there. Hey, yes, if I could get a bottle of that, please, and just pop it on the table. Or don't mind. I can take it.
Yes.
I see the size of him, and I'm like,
Yeah, he's standing over 7 foot tall. This is a big boy.
oh, if only I was playing an old character. Right, I will take the bottle of wine, and I will go and set up. Is there anywhere specific?
Yep,
Is
there
it by here?
a wee little seaty there.
I fucking knew it.
Tiger
me.
leans down on the counter and looks at the rest of you. What can I get you?
Just some ale would be fine.
Yes.
Same.
I'll have a glass of water, please. Or a mug. I'm not too picky.
Yeah, he gets that for you easy enough. Mugs all around, 2 ales and water. There is a good crowd in tonight. You see most of them are mostly settled down for dinner. The group that are sat around the round table are just nursing their drinks, and they're tapping their foot along to whatever you're playing, Vayne. If you could give me a performance roll, please.
Okie dokie.
I float my mug from the counter
You float your mug from
over
the counter.
over to the table.
Same.
myself from the brain.
I also want to ask what the dinner is for tonight.
He goes, this deviled beef. with roast potatoes
Hmm.
and a
Sounds-
side of greens.
That sounds lovely.
That's all. We have the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe it is tuna for tonight. Tuna steak.
I would like the deviled beef then.
Deviled beef.
Yes, please.
And for the rest of you.
Surprise me.
Can I just get like a selection of greens?
Yes. He walks back
Hmm.
into the kitchen. Vayne, it's
I think my
nerve-wracking
rolls are
start.
broken.
Sorry?
I think my rolls are broken.
Well, do you now? Yeah.
Um,
Refresh roll 20, that always works.
Fine.
And you're playing some serviceable music in the background. Though you do get the sense that people are just mostly focused in on their own conversations.
yeah.
Soon the gentleman returns back with your food. You are also given the deviled beef, Kato. And Rook, you are given an assortment of greens. There is butter over most of them, though. That is something that you're okay with, or no?
It's fine. A little fatty, but we'll make it work.
You settle in for the evening. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. Well, I'm just gonna keep playing.
Mhm.
And kind of scanning the room, taking things in.
People
Uh,
watching.
Yeah, people watching, listening to various conversations, seeing if any are interesting.
Just give me a perception check, please.
Okay, it's going to be a 7. I'm just going to call it now.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
Most of it
Okay, so-
is actually still on the topic of what happened at the public stay fiasco.
Does that make sense?
You do see that the people around you are, some of them are mostly adventurers. You can tell by their rather eccentric garments. However, there are a few common folk in here, though they are certainly of the middle or inner city because their clothes are definitely a lot more polished
Mhm.
and refined compared to, you know, the more practical threads that they don over in the outer ring.
Yeah.
Something
Blocks, I believe they're called.
does catch your attention, though. Over in this direction, you hear somebody is chatting quite fervently over, like, 2,000 gold pieces. What could be hidden in a small little carriage that could be worth 2,000 gold pieces?
Or little carriage, was that?
Yeah. Well, I don't know, but 2,000 gold pieces, that you get anything from a necklace made of platinum to 1,000 chickens. It all depends on what Mr. Montagor was deciding to carry with him. You do hear someone else
will-
chime and go, could also be drugs. I'm just saying. And there's a difference between smuggling goods and then just bringing in illicit substances. Yes. Sorry, you were saying, Vayne?
I was just going to say I'm going to hone in and very much listen to that conversation for a while.
They mostly seem to be talking about what was in
Yeah.
the carriage.
Okay.
And for some reason, the figure of 2,000 gold pieces keeps cropping up.
Okay, 1,000 chickens.
Oh, 100,000 chickens.
100,000 chickens. I think I would have noticed. Okay, yeah. I will. Oh yeah, I will stay sort of subtly listening to that conversation.
Mhm.
And yeah, keep playing at the same time.
It's a little while after you've the group has like had their dinner and a few drinks, and you do see the familiar figure of Baz makes their way through the front, into the front, I should say, front of house.
Yeah.
He gives a wave over to you.
I nod. Unless he wasn't waving at me, in which case I don't nod.
He was giving you a wave. He also
Okay.
nods over to Kato, Rook, and Roshana as well. I heard you had a bit of trouble.
You could say so.
You need to be careful with the guards. They don't take too kindly to adventurers.
Yeah, we've noticed.
Yeah. Well, you'll know for next time. Can I get you anything else?
Oh, I'm good for now.
Right. Well, Bal, and you see, Baz turns to the Tiger Tabaxi gentleman beside him. He goes, I'm off. Close up early, yeah? He goes, no, we'll do. You see Baz just kind of flings himself over the side of the counter and just keeps walking out. Alrighty. Is there anything else you wish to do here, or will we wrap up the day?
I don't think so.
I will hand them a transcript.
Okay. So I'm assuming it's this transcript that I sent you that you're referring to.
I've been typing up a
Okay.
abbreviated, and that's why you hear the click clacks.
Freaking noise.
Prepare all attacks.
I think we'll take a quick break here, guys, if that's all right.
Sure.
Mhm.
15 minutes, so everyone can go over the text, and we'll start after the session. People waking up to go about your day.
All right.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Righty. After a night of whining and dining, and playing your... Was it lute or viol you're playing?
Loot, I think, because I left the viol in the room.
Oh, yes, you did indeed. You get 4 silver and 5 copper.
Is that with the drink removed?
Yes, it is.
Lovely. Oh, silver, 5 copper.
You will head back to the housing quarters, pick out your bed, natter amongst yourselves, and figure out which one's going to be on the top bunk and who's on the bottom. And after a particularly shoddy day, you do eventually all come to rest. Some meet sleep a lot quicker than others. Kato's still racked by your dream a little bit. It's an uncomfortable feeling of letting yourself go in order to drift back off to sleep. And eventually exhaustion takes you once more. You wake up the next morning. Drag you over. It is early in the morning. The sun is barely peeking out. A slight damp drizzle is coasting down from the sky. It's not terribly dark, the clouds today, but they have the potential or the promise to become much more tumultuous. What would you like to do?
Does it get dressed and prepped for ass chewing?
Yeah, I'd say it'd be face luxon. Sooner rather than later.
Oh god, he's already there.
Don't you forget!
Rook
Mm.
spends a couple of moments to just like wash down his new armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's at this point that you, looking through it, you do see there are a couple of holes, and a couple of points where the fitting has just become worn over time or through use. You get the sense that it's not fitting on the body as well as it should.
Hmm.
Excuse me.
I don't know if you get armor tailored, but I might have to take a look later. We'll make it work for now.
I'm sure you can get it tailored. Yeah, Vayne will just pack up like his boots and everything and make everything have its place in his room.
Mhm.
Or around his bunk. Take a few deep breaths and kind of mentally prepare for the onslaught.
Alrighty. So you gathered all your things, dressed for the occasion.
How is there like a cleaning for clothes? Because like my normal clothes are still sewage sodden. Is there like a washroom, laundry kind of thing?
There is. Don't know if right now is the best time to be doing it.
No. I'm thinking for
Oh, later
in a
on.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering whether that was something that could be done or whether it was just a case of your clothes now smell like shit, buy some new ones.
No, there's definitely laundry place here.
Okay. Excellent. I'll go do that in a bit then. Apart from that, I guess ready to go. I'm wearing just standard traveler's clothes then.
Why are there two of you?
Oh no! We're in hell.
Oh, it's my twin brother. I can't take that.
Chill. No
I can't
fucking
take
chill.
offense. I can't take offense to that as I am a tiefling.
I mean-
technically, you know.
Can you not move those ones? Push it away. Put one of them away. It's not gonna be two of you.
But Mom.
Mom. Alrighty. You head out into the day. The rain.
Oh, of course it is.
Hmm?
Of course it's raining.
Yes, of course it is. It's Clancamrye.
Standard.
There we go. In the far distance, as you are coming out the entrance, you do see Nuxon is currently stood at the gatehouse, speaking to Clerk.
Oh, we got a long rest, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I just didn't click the buttons. Long rest.
I clicked the buttons.
Clicked. Why does this song sound so familiar?
might have heard it somewhere. This is more copyright-free music.
It's just. It sounds like a song.
Yes, it does.
And
You guys
confess,
head over.
we're looking for you. We gonna find. We're gonna head over. Hey, Luxon, you look really small, like you little pussy bitch.
Oh no.
Oh. Mm.
Roshana, go big. Cast big. Cast big lady.
Well, at least you arrived on time. Oh, and you've got your little friend with you. You see Luxon standing there, turns towards you as you approach, and eyes beaded on Rook.
Rook looks behind him.
Hi, Luxon.
Hello. Well,
Have you been well since we last spoke?
oh, delightful. So, I've got this quest here for you, and he hands it to whoever will take it.
So we don't have that warning anymore?
Oh, you certainly do, until you complete this quest.
I'll put my hand out and I'll, like, take the paper off him.
Mhm.
Is this a guild quest or just an errand for you?
Oh, it's a quest. From the guild.
Can I open it and read it?
Yep.
Cool. Is it in English?
Yes, can you not see it?
No.
No,
Oh,
it's
wait, is
in
it-
common.
Has it come up under something? Wait, where is it?
This adventuring party that formally accepted
Interesting.
this quest. Kato, don't you think it could be the one that we encountered here?
Oh,
I
it
can see
certainly
it.
is.
Yes. Seems
The
the
one with
adventuring
the,
party that dealt with this quest has met a little bit of trouble.
Where?
If you wish to stay in the guild's good graces, I highly suggest you take it.
I've tried to take it, but I can't find it.
It should be under guild quest board.
Yeah,
Guild's clerk desk quest board.
Vayne, Vayne, it's right in front of you.
yeah,
Vayne,
Guild, this quest.
open your
board.
eyes, Vayne.
Guild and burst. That one.
urgent, yeah.
Oh, okay, right. Yes. Easy. Sorry, it normally pops up and it didn't.
You know, it was
Right.
weird.
Yeah, it did for me.
And
That's it.
this other adventuring party, where are they?
I don't know. Enjoy, and he walks off.
Hi, Luxon.
I feel like we're like the garbage crew right now. Cleaning up someone else's mess.
Yes, but gold is nice.
And also, you had mentioned that, like, the other adventuring. Is this the same party that was just not overly pleasant when we took our first job?
Yes.
Could be fun to do it.
Kato's girlfriend.
Yeah, Kato's girlfriend indeed.
Well, before we head out for this, shall we see if we can find one Lady Alvis?
Yes. Maybe Clerk will know where she is.
Yes. Clerk.
Hello, Vayne.
Hello. I was just wondering, do you happen to know where Lady Alvis is?
I believe Lady Albus is out of office at the moment. She is in the grave quarter.
Interesting. In the grave quarter.
Will I tell her that you asked for her?
Yes, please.
Very well.
Just let her know that it's regarding the investigation.
All right.
And perhaps also let her know that the previous quest we did regarding the Captain Mornis relates to the incident that she's investigating.
Very well.
Um,
You are
we're
to
also
take this quest. Yes.
yes, we need to obtain a permission slip.
Yep. Certainly. And he reaches down, pulls out a must be a rather banal piece of paper, but he begins scribing onto it fluidly and with such precision it's almost jarring to see until he hands it to you, and it's a very clear permission allowing you into the warehouse district.
Thank you kindly, clerk. You have wonderful handwriting, by the way.
Thank you.
Well, we require a travel, I believe.
I can
Unless-
call a carriage now if you wish.
Yes, please. You'll
We'll do
have
that.
more luck than we did.
Post haste. A few moments
Thank
go
you
by
kindly.
before the gates open
I'll
once
go.
more.
Way over here, where the carriages normally turn up.
As you're waiting down by the pedestal, Kato, you see that familiar elven figure once more. The gentleman you had seen by the pedestal, kind of questioning whether or not he was going to continue on with the Adventurers Guild. He gives you a wave as he is sat on the steps leading up to the guild proper.
I'll approach.
Hello.
Still undecided.
Oh, no, actually, I've taken on a few quests already. Mostly deliveries and whatnot.
We don't get any deliveries.
No, apparently we're on cleanup crew.
Oh?
Yes.
How so?
Well, apparently another group was incompetent enough to not finish their job, and now we're dealing with it.
He kind of gives a grimace. Student goes, are they dead?
Don't know. Luxon wouldn't tell us anything. Not surprising. I feel like he has that effect on people.
Who? That's, the guy who just walked by earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's what we're about to go do.
I might do a goodwill quest if there's nothing else going. I'll see.
Good luck.
You too.
I'll walk away.
And you see the carriage coming in, goes to do a spin around the pedestal and stops in front of you.
Oh, good. Don't have to flag one down this time.
I'll look at the driver.
Yeah, you see an older woman sat behind the reins this time. You see one of her eyes looks to be glass of some kind. It's fogged over entirely. Wispy brown grey hair kind of trails down underneath this little floppy black hat that she's wearing.
Hello. Who might you be?
I'm your driver.
Oh yes, I meant a name. It's nice to.
Susan.
Susan. Lovely. Lovely to meet you. We're heading to the west. No, east. The Dew Lakes. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read this. The Dew Lakes Company Warehouse.
And
Lot.
she holds out her hand to you for the slip.
I don't know if I'm allowed to show this to people. Eastern Quarter. Warehouse District.
Okay. Do you have permissions?
Oh, yes. I'll hand over the permissions.
Alrighty, hop in.
I will hop in.
Alrighty. The carriage takes off out of the guild once more. Have you gone for your wee-wees and everything? You've got your snacks with you.
Yeah, I've got jelly babies.
Lovely. Haven't had them in ages.
No, me either.
What's that?
think for the most part, Vayne is going to ponder the things that he heard at the pub last night.
Mhm.
And people watch out of the window.
Alrighty. How about the rest of you?
Attempting to contain my frustration.
Well, also people watch.
Now being consciously aware of it, Rook is just going to observe the speed of the cart.
Okay. Yeah, give me your perception check, please.
Me?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're going fast.
Oh, fast.
Mm.
Oh my god.
The carriage tumbles fastly over the becoming familiar cobblestone roads of Clancamrye. You pass by various different houses and businesses within the adventurous district. Definitely a lot more eccentric in design than those you've seen in other parts of the city.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
As we left the Adventurers Guild, did we go right or did we go left?
You went right.
Okay, so we're going up round this way then.
Yep.
Okie dokie, thank you. Haven't been this way before.
You soon begin to pass over the bridge, joining the two halves of the adventurous district, and looking out the window of the carriage, you see lower down on the water itself, people in more presentry attire are boarding onto a small roofed riverboat. And the direction of the boat, it seems to be moving inwards into the city itself, presumably towards the inner ring. You continue on your journey, soon reaching the Templar district. A familiar skyline to you, Roshana. You see, dotted between the bars and the green parks, a number of individual temples to various different deities from a number of different cultures. It's not long before what little sun filters down through the clouds is reflected by this shining marble beacon of the Temple of the Heavenly Bodies. Passing by, you notice peoples of all walks of life walking to and from this large pillared entrance. Statues of members of the Seldarine are set into recesses that decorate the outside of the building. The most prominent being of Corellon, the leader of the Elven Pantheon, a tall elven figure with her hands clasped about the hilt of a sword. A number of guards, who are dressed a lot more splendidly and adorned with numerous trains about their shoulders, are posted near the entrance and around the building itself. Further on the southern part of the district, you notice there are more and more houses, residences for the people living in this area. At one point, Roshana, you notice the old road you used to walk down to your temple to Selûne, out of the way of traffic and hidden amongst a cove of trees. Once more, you pass another bridge that seems to... These bridges seem to hold and join the segments of the city together, and the one you're moving over now leads you into the Merchants District. Noticeable by the larger size of the buildings and their bright colours. Signposts are dotted at nearly every corner, pointing to the various businesses and boutiques that reside in this part of the city.
Vayne's eyes will be like bulging out of his fucking skull.
You soon roll onto the main thoroughfare, the tall multi-story building of the Fandela, one of Cali's largest shopping centres, or malls for lack of a better word, looms from above and blots out the thin bit of light that trickles down from the sky. On the street, you see numerous common folk, noblemen, merchants, and sellers conducting business. A busker or two has gathered a crowd, and they're playing, already adding to this cacophonous noise of bartering and the clopping of horses and carts.
At that point, Vayne's eyes literally fall out of his skull.
Lovely. Though the noise is very loud. It's the smell that hits you. It's a sweet mixture of fresh pastries and baking, as well as the salty and almost earthy smell of meat and fish. The carriage has to stop and start a number of times as people just help themselves across the road without even thinking to look if there's any traffic coming. You see a group of ladies dressed to the nines, as well as wearing these pink sashes across their chests, marked for a hen do, pass by. The waft of perfume and booze smacks you as the carriage picks up again.
Only morning, isn't it? Fucking fair play to them.
Yeah.
Good girls.
Clancamrye. The best 64 hen do, loves it.
Big respect.
Eventually you make it to the far end of the district here. The crowd's thinning. There we go. You reach the large bridge to the outer ring. The guards come by quickly and do their quick checks. You soon enter the eastern district, or known colloquially as the eastern quarter of Clancamrye, because this makes up the most of it, really.
This one. Or this one.
This part.
Yeah, this one. Okay, cool.
You see the color begins to drain from the buildings the further you move in from the middle ring. They become tall and narrow, as this is the most populous part of the city, where the majority of laborers and factory workers tend to congregate. A number of alleyways lead off from the main roads. This built-up district is quite dark. In certain areas, numerous street lamps are placed throughout, as it must be exceptionally dark during the night. Just the sheer closeness of the buildings themselves. The carriage weaves through the homesteads before reaching buildings that seem to be a bit more industrious and lacking character. Cool on any distinct features. A heavily guarded bridge comes into view. And as you approach, they come to meet the carriage before you can arrive at the intersection. Your permission is looked over. You are given a quick once-over yourselves as the guard comes by and just pokes their head through the window. Goes it, yep. Before you're let to wander on. Within this warehouse district itself, you see warehouses of various sizes. Some have names painted on the side, others are bare of any markings. You do see workers are flitting to and from the different buildings. Carts are drawn, and in the far distance, you can see individual cranes against the skyline as they turn to lift their cargo. The carriage takes a steep turn to the right as you head towards the Dew Lake site. The huge wall that surrounds the southern part of Clancamrye is prominent and towering here. Your driver pulls to a stop outside a large private compound. Past the wall and the wired gates, you can see a dozen or so rows of warehouses. Not far beyond, however, you do see a commotion of guards gathered around one of the warehouse entrances. They're here!
Thank you, Susan. And I'll step down from the... It's so weird not having to pick plants to throw up. I'll step down from the carriage and look left and right, and then look at the gaggle of people that are arguing or whatever they're doing.
Yeah, can't speak. You see two guards are standing post either side of this gate, and they kind of watch you as you disembark from the carriage. Can I help you?
We're here from the Adventurers Guild to assist with some disappearances, I believe.
Oh, wow, you got here quick. Okay. Yeah, right this way, and he goes and physically opens the gate for you.
Thank you kindly. What was your name again, sir?
I don't believe I gave it to you in the first place.
Oh, I was just... If you were going to be helpful, I was going to give you a good word with your seniors, but fair enough.
Okay. Turns around, looks forward.
Fair enough. Guess I'll go through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Unless everyone else hasn't got off the carriage, in which case I'll just stand here.
No, I'll go with you.
Yeah.
You need to look down a little bit. I'm here.
Oh, hello, Rook. Sorry.
Hmm.
You would have thought with those horns, like, hard to miss.
To be fair, you stared blankly at a piece of paper and exclaimed that you couldn't read it, so maybe it's an off day.
Very true. Very well. Guess we'll walk in then.
It's a couple of warehouses in down this road that you see the guards are kind of just stood around, kind of semicircle wise around this one entrance into a warehouse, kind of squabbling about themselves. I don't know. I heard something. I was just standing by the wall and I heard something. I don't know. Could be them. It could be something else. Just, it's strange that they haven't come out yet.
How long ago did they enter?
Oh! Guy turns around as he sees you approach.
No, we're now in your conversation.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Reinforcements.
Yes, from the Adventurers Guilds to clean up this mess.
Oh, okay. Sorry, what did you ask me before? I'm kind of frazzled a bit right now.
You said they went in and haven't come back out yet, right?
Yeah. They went
How
in
long
last,
ago did they go in?
went in last night.
Who is it that went in?
I don't know, some adventurers. Look,
Okay.
I'm only
So-
just here. We've only just been called, so
Yes.
Well, if you don't mind,
you
we're gonna slip on by.
you ready? Just careful. A lot of people have gone missing, and we don't know what happened to them. So,
Out of curiosity, what were these people doing when they went missing?
the warehouse workers, yeah.
Well, yeah, the warehouse workers, and I assume, obviously, was it all centralized to one place, or was it?
Oh no, it was this entire compound.
Okay. How big's the compound? Is it like a?
The way you
Like
saw
a
it, it was
ware-
like 12 rows of warehouses and maybe then some.
Okay.
Sweet Jesus.
So it's like a proper factory like area, kind of.
Not factory necessarily, but this is. Judging from what you saw just coming into the Eastern District, this is moneyed.
Oh.
And this plot would be highly sought after given that it's right up close to the wall. And it's
Okay.
across the river, so thieves are less of an issue here.
Less inclined to come over.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're around here, correct?
You are literally this plot here. It's
Oh,
big.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was this long one, but my bad.
Roshana, as the
Yes.
guys are talking, you hear a stumbling coming from within the warehouse. And it's moving forward.
Are the doors there?
The doors are wide open currently, but you can't see what's coming forward. You just hear this rumbling coming from somewhere within the warehouse.
I'll walk forward towards the sound, but on alert.
As you do so, you see this woman comes crashing from around the corner. Mousy brown hair, kind of frazzled a little bit, wearing these glasses, but they're kind of unbalanced on her face. You see that she is just covered in blood, and she seems to be, for a slight woman who's not really wearing much armor, she is holding on to what looks to be a greatsword, and she stumbles forward. She goes, runs forward, and you see the guards immediately pick up crossbows, point at it. Halt! Hey,
Wait,
Is,
who's
is,
this lady?
is this in view of everyone?
it's in view of everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Can I, like looking at her, does she resemble the one that was kissy with Kato?
Just looking at her immediately, no.
Okay. But what
Oh,
about any of her companions? Was there another female there?
Just give me a history check. Please.
Okay. Is we?
Also, I'll stand like in between her
Fucking
and the
hell, 22.
guards.
22. It's a good thing you rolled so high as well. She didn't have a very distinct what's the word I'm looking for? Presence.
Okay.
Especially compared to the tall individual who basically went nose to nose with Kato at one point. Intimidating woman with black hair and red lipstick on.
Yes.
Wielding a great sword.
Yeah.
There was
that's
other
why I thought.
men within the group, but actually the person who pulled this woman away from Kato was indeed this individual. She's about 5'8" or so. Again, like I said, mousy brown hair, pale skin, glasses. She's not wearing any armor and doesn't happen to have any weapons down by her side, aside from just a small little pouch that she has around her waist. Aside from that, though, she doesn't really look like an adventurer, but she is holding onto this great sword, and you see that her hair is matted on one side where there's been blood. And just on her face, she's wide-eyed and kind of just looking between the guards, and then just focuses in on you, Roshana.
Seeing that.
I'll hold on my hands.
She just shakily. She tries to give you one hand immediately, but the great sword begins to fall in her arms, and she just holds onto it tighter and reaches out her hand to you, and she just goes, "I just wanted to open a shop."
Are you alright?
And she just begins bawling her eyes out.
Oh, jeez.
Rook's kind of looked down the direction that she came running from.
Mm-hmm. Immediate look, you don't see anything. See the guard say, "Put the weapon down! Everyone stand back!"
Can I turn to the guards and say she's with the Adventurers Guild?
Sure. Some of them give you a curious look. Give me a persuasion check, please. The guards, especially the ones out front with the crossbows ready to shoot, they're kind of just give each other a quick look. They go, "All right." They lowered the crossbow a little bit. They say, "Fine, but she stays here."
Yes, that's very well. Just let's figure out what's going on.
I'll also
Roshana
cast Cure Wounds on her.
Yeah, you go to cast it and you realize that she's not hurt.
Oh.
It's not her blood.
Miss, can I ask what happened in there?
I don't know. I don't know how long I've been out. I just woke up. There was wood everywhere, splinters. It was broken, and I just remember hearing something, and something hit me across the back of the head, and I fell over, and I woke up. I just found blood on the ground and Charlotte's sword, and I just came running.
Do you do you remember what you heard?
It was like the creaking of wood. Hard to
There were
explain.
no other
It was-
people around you.
She kind of grabs the pad of her thumb and just begins furiously wiping at her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The others went ahead of me. I'm not a fighter. I can't fight. I stayed back and I had a couple of healing potions I gave them before they went in, and I just stood off to the side and I heard noises. behind me.
Hmm.
The wood was creaking like something was about to fall, and then I just
You guys
woke
took
up.
this quest, but do you know what you were going to do here?
The others had pinpointed this warehouse is where the workers likely went missing.
Alright.
Did you say that wasn't your greatsword?
No, it's not.
We should probably get in to investigate.
Yes.
In case the owner of that is still in there and in need, would you mind giving that to us?
Sure.
You stay with the guards.
You see, it's tough pulling from her arms. You see that her muscle have pretty much gone into spasm, and that she is just so wrecked that her arms have to be like pried away from the sword. But you managed to get it from her.
Oh, that's heavy. Kato.
I'll
Wait.
hop her over to the guards. Please take care of her. She is quite shocked.
Right. You see, one person does go off to get a blanket for her and place it over her. But they're very wary of her, just watching, eyes between her and you.
What was heavy?
The greatsword.
Guess I'll take it. I guess.
Thank you. If we're forced to help other adventurers in a fight, it'd be best to be able to return their weapons.
Yes.
Yes. Guess I'll
Is
add
it-
great swords.
Look, Vayne's taking us to look from where this lady came from. Is it like a dark hallway, kind of like into the warehouse, or is it?
Let me show you.
Oh, sick.
See, the warehouse opens up, and there are
Map.
numerous crates and boxes left
We
about.
love crates.
Yay!
Oh boy, here we go.
What's the lighting situation of this?
It's dim but not dark. It's just a little bit shady.
Dim vision.
In more ways than one.
Yes.
Vayne or itself, either one.
Do we want to proceed carefully?
Yes, would be an idea.
Yeah.
The workers have been cleared out of the warehouse, right?
No, the workers are missing. That's what they were investigating.
Oh, I thought only. Okay, I didn't know all of them were missing.
I mean, I don't know if it's all of them, but at least the ones that are missing are still inside, I guess.
Well, it just says it doesn't say necessarily all of them. It just says warehouse workers have gone missing on the job. But at this point, I mean, it's been 3 or 4 days extra. So.
Yeah. If they are alive,
I
would
presume
be
dead at this point.
yeah. That would be a miracle. They should be hydrated, at the very least.
Can I have a look in this table-y thing?
Sure. I believe you guys. I think you're alluding to Rook. Stealth checks.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yeah.
Alright.
Rook,
Come
Rook
on,
will
guys.
Rook will step into the middle of the group and just say, "Wait a moment. I will help us step into the darkness between the light," and he will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Augers.
I'm downstairs, so if someone wants to roll for me with stealth,
I'll do that.
with a
Don't worry,
-1.
Yeah.
How
I got you,
does one
Roshana.
Thank you.
pass without a trace?
Oh my
Close
god.
the door before the mosquitoes are coming to get me.
Is
Oh
it?
dear.
Yeah.
Is pass without a trace?
It's a flat
advantage?
plus 10 to everyone.
Okay, cool.
25. Oh no.
It's fine. Look, it's
No.
fine. This is why we
16.
cast the spells, people.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
If you could just throw up Pass Without a Trace as well, please.
I will
you very
indeed. It also covers our tracks.
Yay!
So that's 25, 17, 16, and 17.
Very nice.
I like how everyone has heavy armor except me, and I still rolled the least.
I mean, I'm very happy we're not clunking.
Let's be completely accurate here. You not only are you the only one with not heavy armor, you've got the highest stealth of the group.
True. This sums up my rolls today, except that perception in the tavern.
Mhm.
Yeah, yes, a 16 ain't bad.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, guys, what do you like to do?
I was going to check out this tably theme.
Oh, yes, you were.
If-
Apologies.
I just want to see if it's like is it just kind of like inventory papers and stuff, or is it
It does seem to be. It's very, yeah, ledgery in that sense.
yeah, I
You do
assume
see
so.
that
I just
none of the
wondered.
contents are named, but you do see a number of different family names. Dulé
Yeah, is
happens
there-
to be the most prominent.
Is there like just sort of quickly swishing through the papers, does it look like there's a list of workers or like a was it like a working sheet, like a like what they do at schools where he's like in or out?
Like a register
a-
almost, kind of.
Yeah, like a register, yeah.
You can give me a quick investigation check as you're just flicking through.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Oh my
Mm.
gosh. Someone help this dude, please.
I forgot. I can't actually read.
You should just start predicting really low numbers because that seems to have worked for you in the past.
Yeah,
True.
that is,
True.
yeah.
Aim low, and you'll
Mm.
never be disappointed.
True that.
Christ.
Right.
I will take a look at what Vayne is struggling with.
Give me another
The
investigation
first
check, please, if you
acrobatics
would.
check I roll. The first acrobatics check I roll, I'm gonna fucking snap my neck while rolling, like doing a forward roll or something.
Bruh.
Christ.
Bruh.
Wow.
Guys!
Wow.
Guys!
That's okay. We just won't do anything, okay?
Nobody
we'll
touch
just,
anything.
like, alright, give us a blank roll. No, I don't think I will. Let's just not.
I think what we should do is go back to the Adventurers Guild, have a full night's rest,
This
and come
is
back.
the
Come back in the morning.
worst.
Tell them we're not cut out for it.
Yeah,
This-
this is appalling. Jesus Christ.
DM, would you like me to apply an aura onto me for the Pass Without Trace?
Please, actually, that'd be very kind. Thank you.
You'll need to.
I'll have to do it.
Well, I can add it for myself, but then you'll need to enable it so everyone else can see it.
Okay. How do I do that?
I think you might need to go to my token and
Yeah.
go to the little cog.
C.
I think
There
if-
we go. I got it.
Can everyone see the big? Did you turn
Oh,
it off?
shit, that's
Vayne
not what I
died.
wanted to do. I thought that big X took the thing off. I didn't.
What is the radius
I
on
can't
it?
see it.
It is 30 foot.
30 foot. I'll see if this does anything now. Finger permission C. Yeah, you should be able to see it.
I think you removed the radius. Did you?
No?
It's not there for me anymore.
Oh,
there
there
it
we
is.
go.
Oh.
Okay, well, yeah, there
Okay.
is. Okay.
Can we make that a nice subtle gray?
Okay.
Do you want anything else? Cup of tea?
Did you get rid of it, or did I get rid of it? Jesus.
One of us got rid of it. I'll leave it to you. I
Okay.
won't touch it.
Alrighty.
We
Little grey.
just can't do anything.
We can roll stealth.
If it comes to like we need to roll low, we'd be pretty good.
Yeah, if we're all rolling divine interventions, maybe we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not even close. Not even close to that level.
What would you
I
guys like
your
to do?
optimism. In the context of Divine Intervention, we're gonna get like 90 something each time. I'm calling it. Anywho, just quietly walk about, looking around,
Hmm.
Where did she come from? Did
see
she
if
come from
there's
this
She-
side or
yeah,
from this side?
She came from this side over here.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
I know it's like stone, but any tracks we can make out.
Like
Mhm.
drops of blood, something like that.
Give me a survival check, please, and
Oh,
reveal.
God.
Do not conceal.
Here,
Can I
here
help?
here we go.
I help. Help.
Sure. Advantage.
Christ,
Wow.
please, thank you.
Yes. You do see the drops of blood coming from this direction.
Okay. Looks like there's a trail she left leads this way.
Vayne's staying like a couple of steps behind her.
Hmm. You see that there is some method in the madness of how these crates have been stacked. There are like little paths that move in between each.
Can I look at these crates
Mhm.
and just see if is there any writing or anything on the outside of them?
You
Like
take a
the-
look over the smaller ones. There does not seem to be.
Okay.
Can I keep an ear out for anything moving within the warehouse?
Sure. Give me a perception check, please.
Yeah. It's alright, I'm good at these. Oh, look. It
Yeah.
worked out.
You take a moment to listen as the rest, kind of scooch on a little bit, following the tracks. You hear the wailing of wind as atop the walls here, there are little slates every now and then for air to move in and circulate. It's also how you think that, the roof might be pried back for cranes to come in and move boxes every now and then.
Hmm.
And you
Can
do hear a slight of wood being pressed on.
What direction?
Seems to be coming from this direction. Sorry, I'm going to reveal it to you now. Actually, here you do see the
Mhm.
spots on the ground lead round.
I'm just gonna ask: are these boxes here like? Do they look sturdy? Like, look if someone was standing on it, that they might fall through it, or would it take the weight?
It would take the weight.
Okay, can I like mention that, like whisperly, like, guys, I think someone could stand on these boxes.
I'm going
So
to.
keep your eyes up as well.
Good note.
I'm gonna jump on this box.
Okay.
Pull straight through it.
The boxes are roughly just under 10 foot wide and tall, so it's
All right.
a bit of a jump. Give me an
Thank you.
athletics check, please.
I'll fall off and break my hand or something.
Hooray!
Good. You give yourself a little bit of a running start, and thanks to the pass out of a tree. Pass
Pass out of a tree.
Without
Pass out of,
tree.
pass out
My
of a
head
tree.
feels like that right now. It feels like I'm fucking falling out of a tree and bump. With the diddliest of running starts, Kato, you manage to up onto the box and pull yourself up. With pass without a trace going, your sounds are very much muffled. You
Pass
get-
within a tree.
Pass with it. Pass out of a tree.
What's that spell called? Pass within a tree?
Tree stride.
Look.
Trees. Yeah, tree stride. That's it.
And you
Just
stand
peek
on
around the
top of the
corner.
box.
Yep.
Or transport
Look-
via plant, depending on your level.
Look around the
Okay.
corner here.
Yeah, and as you're looking down, you see there are a fair amount of blood here and here. Here in particular, though, you see that there has been one of the boxes has smashed.
Hmm.
like has been toppled over, and you see like there are some parts of the box obviously haven't collapsed in entirely, but the way that it has fallen, it looks like it has just been pushed probably, or who knows what else. It's moved basically.
Hmm.
And from that height, you could just about make out this direction here as well. Say that, looking through the boxes.
Okay. Looks like there's some
I'll give you some
blood in the
higher
corners.
look here as well. There you go.
How as we get further in, is it darker, or does it stay in the dim light?
Well, it's still darker than standing immediately by the door where the sun can come in, but it's
Yeah.
it's dim.
I
it's
just meant,
not-
does it get like pitch black
It
as
doesn't-
you
it
get to
doesn't
like
get
the
pitch black,
back
no.
of the?
No.
Okay, cool.
Can I see anything in this area over here?
Give me a perception check, please.
Oh no. Here we go, big whopping 5. Even worse.
Wow.
Nice.
Don't expect it to be that high.
You have got
blind.
vertigo, my friend. You are
Man,
having
I'm
a
gonna
panic
have to.
attack.
It's just the angle that you're standing at as well. It's kind of hard to peer over and get to see what you want to see.
My God, that's
Can I do? Can
Sorry,
I?
sometimes you have to move in D&D.
Sorry, can I take this moment to hum to myself? When we will roll again, and I will bardic inspiration, Roshana.
Okay. Rook, as you are standing in this direction here, you see there's a massive pool of blood here. You can see where fingerprints have kind of like marred the ground, as if somebody has been dragged.
From a direction in particular?
Yep. So they go from... Okay, I need to try and explain this properly.
I mean,
looks
you
like-
can use the paint tool
I know, they're
too.
being moved in this direction.
Oh no.
Like into the boxes?
Oh, I've got a really bad feeling about this.
You can take a look. Closer.
I get closer.
Okay.
She's. Oh dear.
You
You're
take a
doing
look
what the DM
like, at
told
the
you to do.
boxes, and there doesn't seem to be any blood on the boxes, strangely.
Can I hold out my quarterstaff and poke box?
Yep.
Got weapons out.
You
Vayne, get closer.
Thinking mimic.
poke the box, and no. It just...
It's real.
Dum, dum. That's not really a
Bonk.
woody sound, but you know what I mean. Bonk indeed.
Bonk.
Bonk, bonk.
That's
So
a horse.
there's no blood on the box.
On the box. It just seems to be on the ground.
Does it lead like up to and against to the point where it looks like it goes under the box?
It does not. Give me a perception
Is it
check,
like the-
please. Or an investigation.
like the
Actually, investigation would be better, please. Thank you.
Box might be a sentient
yeah.
being
I'm
that's
gonna-
eaten somebody.
I'm gonna aid.
Okay. Looking at where the blood marks are going. Lovely. Investigation.
Finally.
At some point, you see the blood streaks from where the hands have been grasped, from right to left, looking at the map, being pulled. It looks like the person has been lifted. The marks just stop. Where the fingerprints just stop.
I look up.
You see ceiling.
No, just monster staring back at me now.
No.
Damn shame.
Shale going, hey there.
Shame.
Oh, wow.
Damn shame. I found you, bitches.
I'm going to move this box.
Which box? Sorry.
This one.
Okay. Give me a strength check, please. And reveal, please. God, oh, I hate this.
No strength check
Oh,
required,
fancy.
madame.
Oh,
He's got PP telekinetic movement.
My God.
object that creature is reminded is an action you choose to lose out larger or smaller when you can hear. Okay. As you reach out with your mind, Kato, hand instinctually kind of just lifting forward a little bit. As you reach out with the force, or I should say your will.
The force.
The will extends from yourself. Almost like touching. You can feel a resistance as you reach out and touch the wood of these boxes. Eventually, your grasp, your fingers curl around the box itself, and a heavy, heavy fucking box gets pushed over to one side. Where would you like it to go?
If want to move it on top of this box.
Okay, damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, box is no longer there. Moved up. Okay.
Rook is just like staring at you blankly.
Yeah.
Okay, the way is
Answer.
clear.
Oh, is it?
I tried to make it as I tried to make it as close to the floor as possible. Roshana,
Yes.
give me a hand up.
All right. And I'll
I'm gonna-
scoot him up.
I'm gonna scoot up onto here.
As you look
Um,
forward, Kato, the box now out of the way, you do see that this place is also filled with blood.
Oof. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
You're welcome.
this area is covered in blood.
Just be careful. Whatever is causing these pools, it's able to lift things above it. It's either tall or flying.
Okay,
Um,
Roshana, you lifted Shane up.
He's a slim person.
Yes, he is.
Just
So frail.
Your tiny hands and small wrists. Aye, they're a woman's hands.
I feared I'd almost break him.
Okay. I will step quietly as I can into this area.
Oh, you're gone. Okay, there you are.
Yeah, I know I disappeared behind the...
Yep, your feet come and onto blood. Delicious.
Mmm.
Slush, slush.
Does it seem like there's like it's around any one spot, or is it like consistently coated?
There is like a pool here where you see the blood is being pulled in a similar direction, this way to this way,
Mhm.
and then another where the blood is being pulled this way to this way.
Well, looks like this is the
That show, sorry, did that show?
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah. Yeah, so this way and this way.
Roshana, as you are looking
Mhm.
around, you do see here.
It didn't pick up at all.
Sorry,
I didn't hear anything.
it was like a creaking of wood.
Okay.
Guys, there's something here.
It seems to be coming from this direction.
Which direction?
Is that pinging?
All
Yeah,
right.
there we go.
Something behind us in the box there.
Gonna whip around, look towards the boxes.
Okay.
I'll step back a bit.
I
I'm
hate roll
trying-
20.
I'm trying to stay as stealthy as possible. Like
Okay.
at this point, well, after I got up on the top, I'm trying to like pretend I'm not part of the group. Like,
You're abandoning them. Okay.
yeah, I'm just I've kind of curled up in a ball.
Fetal position. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it because I called you frail?
It was quite insulting. Yeah,
Aw, I'm sorry.
I've got that farm boy physique, so I'm like,
Slender.
yes.
He's actually still reeling from the pain of you lifting him up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you could have not like gripped my ankles so tightly, and now actually I can't walk.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you handicapped.
Strong lady.
Strong big lady.
Yeah, look over at the crates. See anything out of place?
Perception check, please.
Oh god.
You were so afraid
Can
of
I
rolling today.
assist?
You can. Yes, you can.
Oh my god, this is the worst timeline. The worst timeline.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Maybe you should get some glasses.
Get goggles of night.
I mean, it's not that dark in here, right? He should be able to see something.
Yeah, you can see. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah. Goggles of acuity or something. I don't know.
This is the worst. Okay, guess I'll go investigate.
You
Okay.
sure?
Yeah, you'll back me up, right?
Yeah, sure, I will. Why wouldn't I?
Hop on
Okay.
the crate.
Alrighty. Yeah, Roshana just gives you a lift up by the bum. Just
Another
just-
frail guy.
I'm not frail. Was that the sound of my ankles cracking?
She's a strong woman.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I will.
I'm just waiting for Pooh Bell to scurry out from behind the box.
Additionally, I will then climb on this box.
Okay. You've got no help for this one, so yeah, you have to scurry up yourself.
You did the athletics check?
Sure.
Okay.
It takes you a while. Roshana, you're basically watching Kato like
God.
try and push himself up every now and then before he just goes frog leg and kind of just wiggling about a bit before eventually he gets the strength and pushes himself up onto the crate.
This is the worst.
Rook is just looking at Kato, looking over towards the 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot box he lifted 30 feet into the air, looks back to Kato.
Yeah, I don't know how he did that and is doing this. It's a mystery.
I mean, you could be up here as well if you wanted to.
I mean, I could, but you're doing the investigating. If I'm going to climb on this box, I think I'm going to fall through it.
Well, what if I told you you didn't have to climb?
I mean, I will still fall through it.
Fair enough. Alright, what's over here?
Lady. Give me
Heavy
investigation
armor.
check, indeed. Investigation check, please.
Oh my god. The big 6.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It almost called it.
I love how everyone went, ooh!
Ooh.
Seeing a high roll is great right now.
You see another box, 2 smaller boxes, and another box, and another box beside this box. They're not marked in
thanks,
any way
Poobell.
at all. You're very welcome.
Okay.
I will
will
say,
just give
this looks a bit weird. Why have they placed a
Oh.
big box against the two smaller boxes? It doesn't really make sense if you want a warehouse worker to go in and collect a smaller box. They seem to be dotted around big box areas. But this is basically
I
cut
knew it.
off access to the smaller boxes.
I knew I should have got a crowbar. I'll just give the lids like a light pry just to see if they're already open.
They most certainly are not.
All right. Any strange markings on these boxes? This
Mm-mm.
too smaller.
No. With that investigation check, no, you don't see any markings on them.
Okay. Okay. It seems like they just decided to put a big box up against smaller boxes.
I mean, I could possibly smash them with my warhammer.
I hate roll
I
20.
think we should keep.
Fuck
I
this.
think we should try and keep the property damage to a minimum.
I mean, it's suspicious that they put two smaller boxes right there.
You know. Can I try shaking one of the boxes just to try and get a sense of what might be in it?
Like the one you're standing on?
No, the smaller.
You'd have to jump down for that.
God dang it.
Like you're 20 feet up in the air right now.
Alright, I'll jump down to this one.
Okay.
Do I have to jump down again?
Yep.
Okay.
They're like
Hey.
5 foot down.
Okay.
Hey, Roshana,
Okay.
Yes?
do you want to try to pop one of the lids with my shovel?
That, we could try that. And I'll look over to Kato.
Yeah, I think that might work. At least then they could reseal it.
Mm-hmm.
Hands over shovel.
So
I'll
don't
hand
have
over shovel
muted
to
myself.
Kato.
Roshana has bardic inspiration, don't forget.
Yes. Oh,
Oh,
sorry, I'll
yes.
pop the little thing on your token.
Thank you.
Kato, just give me a acrobatics check as you're jumping down onto these smaller ones.
There goes my ankle.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, it was weakened by a certain big woman.
Yeah, as you
Sorry.
as you Jesus. Kato, as you jump down onto the smaller one here, your hands like reach forward onto the chest in front of you. And you try to pull them away. And they won't.
Oh.
As soon as you said chest, I'm like, yep, here we go. I knew it.
Fucking, as soon as when we got here, I was like, we're about to get fucked up.
Okay, good luck, guys. Let's roll some initiative.
Lovely.
As
I'm
soon
loving
as you
it
said,
here.
as soon as you said chest, I'm like, oh shit, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Can I
Alright.
ask? I'm gonna roll initiative, but am I like aware? Is it aware of me? I don't know how they tell.
We don't know.
I know we're trying to keep the mentioning of other games to a minimum,
Mm-hmm.
but when you encounter a mimic campsite with a mimic fireplace, with a mimic tent, and a mimic stump, it starts to grain on you.
That sounds like hell.
Where are my dice? Where are my dice?
Who am I? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
I was literally.
Why
I
are
was
you
literally
running?
just about.
I just
It's just about
By
to
the
poke
way-
that guy with my quarterstaff again and be like, "Are you real?"
I just realized, you know that song that was playing earlier? It was that song that we're looking for you, we gonna find you. It had the exact same melody of that song, like 100%.
run and tell that, run and tell that.
Run until that homeboy,
Oh boy.
Okay. Kato, your hands aren't coming free from this crate.
Guys, we've got action.
You feel beneath your hands this crate almost begins to swell. And it does, and it kind of puffs outwards, and beneath the slats of wood, you see this acrid, dark purple liquid flesh. You're not entirely sure. You just hear it beneath.
Ooh, nice.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Giant
oh,
mimic!
oh,
Giant.
Oh,
giant.
Whole.
Can I ask?
We've had
Is
many
the
giant
turn
women.
order?
No, not yet. I have to add
Okay.
turn.
Oh no, that's
I
cool.
am-
It wasn't in
Yeah.
any
So-
particular
No,
order. I was
no.
confused.
Surprise,
Uh-oh.
surprise round and everything.
I think I know why it's angry at you,
Jesus Christ! It
Kato.
rolled
It's
an
because you
18.
moved its mom.
Yeah. Oh god, please no! I'm the closest.
Kato, from the
You put
beneath
it-
the slats, they push forward again until you just see again this purple flesh, and it opens up into this huge, dripping maw, rows of teeth from behind. Acrid breath just in your face. What's it gonna do?
Eat him.
apologize.
So, oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Just by the way,
Didn't
you
see
are
her there.
currently grappled as well.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, I know. It
Is
is
there a
going
grapple?
to.
That must be a grapple. Oh, sweet!
It
I've
is
got
going to
dark
do just a bite out towards you, seeing as you are
Lunch.
two hands out. It's just going to go right down on you.
Uh-huh.
Crunch. There goes your ankles.
I'm so sorry.
Ma'am, Are you? No. You're not serious.
20.
Oh,
my
god.
god.
Yes, bitch.
All right. Come on.
Let me have it.
Yep. Come on, doctor.
You take 11 points of piercing damage plus.
I'm going to focus my mind and
Okay.
just sort of impede the maw's movement.
I focus my mind and accept death.
And you take 6 points of acid damage as well.
Oh my Christ.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, protect the
Fuck.
field.
So, yeah, so it was 11 piercing, 6 acid.
I believe so. Yeah, that's what I said, right?
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Confusion.
Reduced. Okay.
Yeah, it was 11
So-
because 8 plus 3. There we go. And then
Okay. So it's just 11 total instead.
you took 6 acid, I believe.
Yeah, but it was.
But it's
Um,
it's a d6 plus 3.
Six.
Oh,
Yeah,
plus
because
3.
from
My
my-
bad. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, so that's 11 points.
I'll have to set up another roll for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the 11 reduced by 6, 5 plus 6. Yeah, so
11.
11.
Lovely stuff. That is,
Ouch!
Oh,
is the me turn. It is now your turn, Kato. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Oh.
Just
Oh
forgot
boy.
that.
Oh
No
boy.
turn for you. Okay. Oh boy.
I'm really confused.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
All
Why are you
right.
confused then?
Yeah, why are you confused?
I'm just. It's something that was said earlier, but I'm fine.
Okay, go for it.
I was,
Okay. I will try and break the grapple.
Okay, give me a. Where is it? I believe it's a. Athletics or acrobatics is your choice.
All right.
You have disadvantage. I'm sorry. I just read it there. I'm sorry.
she just slipped that in there.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. You're still stuck.
If she says I'm so sorry, but what she really means is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Anything else you'd like to do, Kato?
I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this so much.
Self-destruct.
Action search to try again.
Okay, go for it. Acrobatics with disadvantage, please.
Gosh, you must be. I'm okay.
You got bonus action.
If you had dark vision, you'd be fine.
I bet. I bet. I'll second one.
Okay. Roll to heal.
Alright, there
Oh,
I'm
nice.
back to full. That's all I got.
Okay. Next up, we got Vayne. What would you like to do?
So,
Yes.
Vayne is going to cast. Shit, am I going to cast that? Yes, I am. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Alright. Throw it up there, please.
I rolled it instead of actually throwing it out, but there you go. Oh, okay, it does. Okay. There we go.
With them. Rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch!
So that is 12 points of damage.
Yes, it is.
Thank you very much.
And I will Bardosh Inspiration. Oh, I need to save too. Okay, I will Bardic Inspiration Kato.
I figured.
Saying, or I'll sing. Get unstuck, we need you.
Okay, must immediately use its reaction if it'll be able to move as far as its speed allows away from you. It will. Let's see. Carrying Kato with it.
Ah, balls.
It'll
Sorry!
kind of move over in this direction, kind of squish up against the crates here, kind of stumbling on itself. It doesn't have much movement speed anyway, but Roshana, you may take a... I wonder if that counts. Yeah, it would. Roshana, you may take an opportunity attack if you wish.
Ooh,
Yeah, because it's moving. It's any time you move out of someone's like
There
attack.
are exceptions
True.
to it, though.
Yeah, there are exceptions.
there we go.
Oh,
Force
get in!
movement.
Finally.
Fuck it up, baby!
Bam!
You've also got your savage attacker as you are not savage attacker, the savage attack because you are
Brutal.
half orc as well. That's it. Thank you very much. So
Yes.
you can roll another damage die for your warhammer as well.
Nice.
So I think you just click it again. It should work, right? Or am I wrong?
Yes, I got it.
10.
Nice.
It's 19 points of damage.
Damn.
Bloody hell!
Dang.
With a mighty whack right into it. The flesh, as soon as it hits with impact, it kind of bows a little bit, and it's weird because wood should not be making this kind of movement at all. The texture is just all wrong. There's a
Wood is
splash
gross.
and spray of what looks like water, but you hear the hissing as it hits the ground again.
I do not like this.
I think that was a pretty good round for me. So I will I'll call that I'll call that my turn.
Okay.
Actually, one sec. Yeah, we'll call it my turn.
Okay. Next up, we have Rook. What would you like to do?
Rook is gonna take a couple of steps back from this big fuck off creature.
It will take an attack of opportunity against you.
It just used its reaction to flee.
Yes, it did. Thank you very much.
And then he...
Right.
Yes. Thank you, Vin.
So, fucking sleep.
and then he
next
will-
turn sleep.
He will use his object interaction to pull out his starry map and begins to spin, and light pours out again, and he will cast Guiding Bolt.
Nice. Go for it.
Hiya!
That hits. Roll damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
11 radiant, and the next person to attack it has advantage.
What color does it glow?
I think it's like a little bit different every time, depending on like which like color of the star. So this particular time, it burst out into a red like supernova star and just smacks into the side of it, and then these little red glimmers of light appear around it.
Nice.
Can't wait for the
gonna-
hot pink one.
I'm afraid I can't do that, so I'm just going to put a little red dot on it.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Fear me.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. Next up, we have Roshana. What would you like to do?
I'll get closer to the thing
Okay.
Kick it in the balls.
there, and I will again hit it with my warhammer.
Go for it.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn!
Yeah. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Damn.
yeah. And let me see if I can still do anything else. No, I'm not gonna do that because creature. Every creature. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. It is now the Mimic's turn. It is going to you watch as parts of the form that makes up this creature kind of coalesce together, forming pseudopods. Is going to strike out once at you, Kato, and once at you, Roshana. So against Kato, it has advantage. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, that misses.
And that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage. It's just right onto your side. The pain hits you, and then you realize where it's hit you on your shoulder, that's also no stock. And just goopy and ew.
Oh my god.
It likes you.
I see, and it's gonna strike out against you, Roshana. That is 13.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. But it is going to bite out at you and try and get a taste.
Alright.
I've rolled a natural 2. I think you're alright.
I'm fine.
Okay. Seeing that these little tasty morsels are running away from it, this creature is going to move towards you.
That
Rook.
means attack of opportunity.
Has it come around to your turn? I think so.
Yeah.
it has. It has.
Because she did it.
Yep.
She did it on Vayne's turn,
Yeah.
and it came
So-
around to her.
Go for it.
No, I do
Oh
not.
my god.
No.
Why would you need it? Damn it.
No, I can use. But is it before or after I know the outcome?
Actually, know the
inspiration?
outcome, but we reacted before
Yeah,
we did.
that's
So
true.
yeah, if you want to roll Bardic Inspiration,
That's-
let you.
1d6, right?
yeah.
D6.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think
Oh,
that
it's
makes a difference.
Not enough. Just out of
Damn
reach
it!
by a little bit. So sorry.
Damn it!
Okay, it just begins to slither forward. You see this trail of hissing liquid it leaves behind, like a acrid snail of some kind. Next up, we have got Kato. You are still grappled, adhere to this form. That's Gostan.
Note to self: get hidden boot dagger.
What would you like to do?
thinking emoji. I will try and get out of here again.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check, please.
You've got
with
bardic inspiration.
disadvantage. Yes, you do.
Yup.
Damn, boy.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! You get out. Whatever you do, you manage to just rip free from this
Finally.
sticky monster grasp.
That's all I got.
Okay. Next up, you got Vayne. What would you like to do?
Okay. Vayne's gonna take a deep breath.
Mhm.
Really big deep breath. Right, okay. Belief. And he's gonna pull out his dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna run and jump.
Okay.
Or like, I don't know, jump maybe not. Like kind of, yeah, pirouette or some shit.
Okay.
To get over here. I'm
Just
trying to
be-
word it so they make it acrobatics.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, give me an acrobatics check, please.
Pirouette. That's always the word.
Action roll.
Ooh.
It's 10-foot drop. Yeah, you take 3 points of damage as you just that's funny on your ankle, and ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. But you manage to stumble forward towards the mimic.
Ow, ow, ow. And I'll dig the dagger in, and I will forego or use a bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
And do more damage. Do you
roll
want me to
to
link that? Oh yeah, I should probably do that first.
Yeah,
right?
you probably should.
Good point.
That hits.
22, yeah. And then so it's 1d. Jesus Christ. 1d4 plus 3. So let's do that first. 1d4 plus 3. Okay, so that's 5, and then 2d6, right? Yeah, 2d6. 11. 11.
You're in an ass.
Yeah.
As you reach forward with your mind and the dagger in your hand, you first pierce it with the dagger and you focus in intently on this creature, this wherever the mind happens to be, though it appears to be all throughout. And you just unleash from within. And it takes an additional 2d6 damage. You hear it and recoil. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will. I'm not going to back out. I'm not going to back away. I will stay where I am. No, that's my turn.
Okay. Rook, what would you like to do?
Rook is going to place a hand onto Kato's shoulder, because Kato's wounded at the moment, isn't he?
I believe so.
I think he's still 11 in the hole.
Bleeding profusely.
Yeah,
Okay.
so as his action, he will cast Cure Wounds on Kato.
Righty. I forgot to take the advantage off your man.
Yeah, that's a solid minimum minimum heal. Enjoy.
Wait, did anyone actually get the advantage? Or is it just on the
Yeah,
next thing?
Roshana did.
Okay.
And then I will use Fey Gift so sort of harry the mimic in front of me with my shield in order to try to give Kato the help action on his
Okay.
next attack. And because I've done that, I can post it here.
Very
I get to
nice.
choose one of these 3 little options, and I will choose hospitality
Lovely.
and give myself and Kato 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
As he sort of just harries his creature with his shield to give you, he just goes, "It's
Ah,
all right, Kato, you got this. All right, we're gonna make it."
Well, righty. Anything else?
No,
Okay.
that is action, bonus action, and I'm not going to trigger an attack of opportunity. So that's me.
Rendio.
Oh, can I use a free action?
2.
Just to remind people that she got hit on the back of the head. That's it.
Roshana, what would you like to do?
I meant to do that on my
Move
turn.
closer and hit it again.
Okay, go for it.
I do not.
Oh,
Ouch.
well,
That
we're gonna miss.
hurts.
You
Yeah,
used your,
that's.
sorry, the bardic inspiration already. So
Yes, you did.
Just swing and a miss. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Righty. Kind of see as you're stepping forward, your foot slips slightly in what is now a mixture of what looks to be acid and blood. It's going to be very messy in the morning. Alrighty.
Snail.
Snail. Top of
Yeah,
round,
snail.
we have Mimic.
Oh,
Box.
Okay, it's gonna strike out at you, Vayne and Roshana. It's given. Both of you have given it whacks
Mm-hmm.
in this time. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Against Vayne, that is a
No.
natural 20.
Oh my god.
I'll see you guys next week. Oh no, I won't. It's actually good. I'm not here next week. Yeah, carry on.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. As it you ironically round the back of the head. And you are now also grappled. It's kind of caught you by the hair. It's kind of doing the dirty move in a, bitchy fight. And against you,
Yeah.
Roshana. Natural 1.
Woo!
But given that it has already taken a bite out of Kato, it's going to take a bite out of you.
But can
Vayne?
I just ask one thing, sorry.
Mhm.
Because it's actually quite important for this. Have I taken any damage apart from that and the 3 this day?
No, don't
No,
think so.
I don't think so.
I don't know why my hit points was at 17 then, sorry. 24 minus 3 from the drop, minus 11. 12. Okay, sorry, carry on. I don't know why my hit points was all fucky.
Alrighty.
Carry on. My apologies.
It is 23.
No, that misses.
Okay. You take 9
Okay,
points of piercing
23.
damage
Mm-hmm.
and 5 points of acid.
I am unconscious.
Okay. As it just now has Vayne in its maw.
No, wait, that's not unconscious, is it? That's blind. Which is that?
Which is just
That's
skull.
dead.
I
I'm
don't
not
have an unconscious
dead.
one. Where's the unconscious one?
I'm just trying to find it.
It's usually just the X.
Oh, big Sag.
Or
Sad indeed.
I guess this one.
Is that an egg?
Or that one. I don't know. Pick your
Oh
pick.
wait, you can scroll. I didn't realize you could scroll.
Oh my god. Okay. Next up. Very happy with itself. A spurt of blood from where it's just bitten into Vayne. Kato, what would you like to do? Now finally
we're gonna-
free.
Oh my god! It's time to swing.
Your first attack has
Swing.
advantage.
Do.
Nice. My hits.
Okay, I found the unconscious one. It's an upset looking face.
Slice into it, a spray of blood. Acid goes hissing everywhere. It's not enough to cause damage to you, but it's not pleasant, and it's starting to smell a bit here.
I'm gonna channel a bit of energy through it
Mhm.
and deal an extra 5 force.
Okay.
Then
Sorry, another 5
second-
force, or another
yeah.
D6?
It's a D6 plus my intelligence.
Oh, okay, so another 5. Thank you.
Yeah. Still gotta make that button. Okay. Second swing.
The end has arrived. I feel like you want to start crying at the same time. You're like,
I
yay!
So I will slice the tongue, holding on to Vayne, and then
Flops the
and then
ground.
pivot with the same blade, and like cut through the tendons, holding its mouth.
Oh,
Ooh.
you watch as once this weirdly amorphous crate almost was a crate, and now it's not, and now it's just a pile of goop. You cut where the tendons of that basically kept this kind of jaw together, and it just flaps in half. Split down in the center. You watch as this goop just begins to almost dissolve into the ground. Very nice.
Well,
Start of initiative.
we
Well
know
done,
what
guys.
happened to the last party.
Assuming there was only one, he says as he just taps Vayne on the
Oh,
side of the
no.
head. Cure wounds.
There's absolutely more.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Fuck.
Could be
5 points here, back up from unconsciousness pain.
could be any of them, but also none of them.
Vayne like
This is... Oh god.
scrambles the fuck back.
There is a hissing
Well, this-
noise as you watch this blob, this amorphous form, just again dissolve into the ground, like into a puddle around you. And you see solid objects, pieces of armor, a couple of coins, a few weapons.
Like
And then you
coins, Vayne struggles back forward.
Then you
He doesn't.
start to see bone.
That's not good.
Dissolved clean.
Jeez.
That's not good.
No.
It's likely that when the woman outside mentioned she got hit in the back of the head, it means that this creature was behind them when it attacked, and they didn't notice because it looked like a crate.
Exactly.
Is it dead?
Seems
it
to be
over?
for now.
Vayne's like fully out of breath, fucking like terrified look on his face.
Right, did you place all these boxes individually?
At one point, yeah.
Oh my god. I am so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I just noticed, like, wait, there was a box here, but it's gone. Oh my gosh, you placed all these bugs. Okay, sorry. Oh my god.
Do we want to
From the
carefully?
remains that are there, how many people is it? Or has it been?
Whoever would like to can make an investigation check, or one can help the other.
Yeah.
Just count the skulls, man. Count the
I
skulls.
will help somebody.
Vayne is not going there.
I've got a 5.
They don't know
will
what a
help.
5 means.
I know.
On a scale of
Just-
1 to 20.
Just to help with the decision of,
That's metagaming, thank you.
I lean over Kato's shoulders and say, "Look over there," as I help.
Okay.
What's that?
21. Very nice.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna just for the extra bit. Probably the same. But
You're welcome.
I don't know why I sound like that
it's
turtle.
something. It's something.
Okay. What was once not this creature is now just a puddle. You see bits of sinew, purple gelatinous material is very. It's not a pleasant sight. But in between these stringy bits, the smell is starting to get you now. It's starting to singe the hairs in your nose a little bit. You do poke through some of the material, careful not to touch it, as it could still be quite corrosive.
Mm-hmm.
And again, through the bits of armor and the bits of bone, you count roughly, with the skulls. That's
How many?
7 bodies.
Oh, 7. Oh my god.
Damn.
And you do see that some of them are more dissolved than others.
Shit.
Can I ask you know the history check I did earlier?
Mhm.
Can I do like another one to see how to remember how many people were in that group, or is that just like I feel like it was 5.
Yeah, it was 5.
Yeah, okay.
Are there 5 like recently?
We wouldn't need 5. We would need 4.
Oh, true.
'Cause
Yeah, 4.
one of them
4.
was outside.
Yeah, and 4
Yeah,
seem
yeah.
to be of comparable state of.
Decomposition.
Wow.
So realistically, it's whether it was. I guess potentially we should have asked before coming in, but how many workers went missing?
At least
Yeah.
At least
But
3.
that's from the skulls that you see. You do see that there are other bones in there as well, particularly femurs that are quite thick.
Yeah.
That are a
I
bit
am
more
more-
Plus
numerous.
plus the skulls seemed more worn down.
And Vayne go, Roshana,
Yes.
could you I don't feel very well.
How so? Are
I
He's
just
taking
feel
a nasty bite.
you? I'll come over to him and I'll cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
at level 1.
Vayne looks like, you know how Kato woke up? It looks like that. Like if a purple person could look pale.
Your ashen, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuchsia.
You got
Fuchsia rather
Oh,
than plum.
I've gone full fuchsia.
No,
Gosh.
Oh no.
he's gonna lice mauve. Fuchsia's when he's
Lilac.
blushing.
Okay,
Get
thank you so
happened
much.
to that.
You were
Yeah.
distraught well.
Thank you, Roshana.
You're welcome.
How was it? Was I out long?
Well, not too long, but are you okay?
Just trying to control my heart rate.
Yeah, I get that. Take it easy.
Not really used to being close to danger.
Mm.
He takes like a couple of deep breaths and like shakily deer on ice legs stands up.
this is gonna sound macabre. I will take the 4 less worn skulls and put them into the bag.
Okay.
Mm.
Kind of
I
shake
would
them
take-
off a little bit first to make sure
Yeah.
your hands are
I would-
covered at least.
I will
Yeah.
take 2 of the more worn skulls and make pauldrons out of them. Shoulder pads.
Maybe
I'm not
this could
actually
give
doing
them some sort of closure.
I hope so.
Did you say like armor and stuff
Yeah,
came
there's
out?
armor, a few coins. You do see a few daggers and
Is the
crossbow
armor
bolts and that.
damaged?
It does seem to be. Yeah,
Okay.
it's weakened in some points.
I'll take like a slow couple of steps forwards and look over the like items that have come out separately from the skulls and stuff, and just sort of gauge if anything's like worth anything or is strangely not damaged, considering it's been inside an acid pool for like a day at least.
Give me an investigation check, please.
That's a medicine check.
What's your investigation plus?
So I'm just working that out. That's a +2, so 17.
Yep. Nothing salvageable here.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Okay, no problem. Can I don't have any vials. Oh wait, in a herbalism kit, do you have vials? No, you probably just have a pestle and mortar, wouldn't you? Be more
you
of an
do have-
alchemy kit that have vials.
There would maybe be like glass implements for just like storing liquids briefly, but I don't think anything that has a properly sealed cap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I was just thinking that, like, I don't know if mimic juices are worth anything.
Oh no,
Or
it's on the floor.
giant mimic juices. Hey, it could be kind of salvageable.
Rook is just kind of like looking around the battlefield in his like own like internal sense of like curiosity, because since he didn't actually lose pass without a trace in that whole thing, he's just slowly watching the magic clear their tracks.
Very nice.
Not gonna lie, pretty fucking cool.
Strange.
So do we think there's more?
I mean, we could go around and just throw daggers at boxes for a bit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that's a partially effective idea, but I feel like there's more boxes than daggers.
Go around and punch them.
That box was pressed up against those 2 smaller boxes, and anyone with basics and organization wouldn't arrange the boxes like that. So I think we look for more boxes that are out of place or unusual.
You could take into account that some workers are incompetent. But no, for that specific case, yes, I do agree.
Well, I mean,
Definitely.
when Kato touched it, he stuck to it. I don't know if that was intentional by it, but if stuff just sticks to the boxes, perhaps we can just toss crap at them.
Wait, can I quickly look over the things on the floor? Like, if I were to touch like the piece of armor, say, is it like acidic and would burn me?
Only one way to find out.
No, that's what I imagined you would say. Okay, I will. Is there, if I look around, is there like a piece of cloth?
Not really in here. No, mostly crates.
Okay. I'm gonna tear up my bedroll. Fuck it, this stinks anyway. So I'll just rip a sort of A4 sized bit off and try and grab the piece of armor.
Yep.
Um,
You grab like a gauntlet.
yeah. Just like not a specific piece, just anything. So well, we can throw this at it, and if it decides to eat it, then we'll know that that's a box. That's not a box.
I'm just like reviewing the. Does anyone remember what the like initial job was?
It was to establish what was causing the missing persons and recover any missing persons and dispatch of the cause. But I think it would probably be pertinent to double check that is specifically the cause and there's not another one. As much as I really do not want to do that again.
I just wanted to double check if it was necessary for us to do that, or if just telling the guards that one of the boxes might be evil.
We could, in theory, go out and get them and tell them that there's a box monster, and that we may need a couple more hands to jab them and see if they are, or like there's a lot of boxes in them. But at least then they know that they're looking for, and they know what to look out for.
Go out and ask if it's okay if we indulge in just a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Property damage.
That's well, I mean, yes.
Because realistically, if we want to check, we either need to, let it begin to attack us, or I can throw a ball of fire at it from 30 feet away.
Well, that certainly seems like a good way to burn the entire warehouse down.
It's not the kind of fire that catches.
Well, it depends what's in the boxes, surely.
Yeah, but like, these are massive wooden crates. If one is filled with loose oil, then maybe, but at that point you have to think about why people are putting loose oil into big boxes.
Yes, normally that comes in amphora. Perhaps we should go outside and at least say what we've seen and what we've done. Because
it did say that it was recovery of missing persons or dispatch of cause.
Well, we could also, when we're out there, ask how many workers have gone missing. Because if it's 3, then I believe we've discovered the cause.
Let's just head back.
Do you want me to pick up the other 3 skulls, Kato?
If you don't mind.
Sure.
Can I, before Rook picks up the skulls, I'll drop the gauntlet, but keep hold of the bit of my bedroll and hand it to Rook and say, use this to pick it up. It might be burning.
That poor bedroll.
Receives so much abuse.
It's covered in cats, sewage,
and mimic juice.
Mimic juice.
I recommend that perhaps, Vayne, you go out and politely ask one of the guards to come over so we can describe the situation, not in front of that poor girl.
Yes.
I'll go with Vayne.
Oh, thank you. Very well. Vayne didn't really, he looked a little bit like he didn't want to walk through, I don't know, 15, 20 boxes. Actually, probably way more than that of different space before, getting to the door.
Say for the sake of brevity, but you bring a guard back.
What's good? Shit happened. Meow.
God damn it.
I'm back. Where's that prick?
So,
No, not fabric.
So, you're saying a box attacked?
Yes.
Well, technically a creature that can make itself look like a box.
Yes. It wasn't a box. It looked like a box, but had eyes, teeth, a mouth, tongue.
Hmm.
Perfectly indistinguishable.
Also spewing acid.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Could have been hiding in there for days.
I mean, you hear folk tales of these things, but seen one? Hmm.
Could I ask how many workers have gone missing? Because we've discovered the full skulls of what we assume is the adventurers that happened upon it, but there's 3 additional, and we're not sure how many workers have gone missing.
Well, I was told 8.
So that there's the potential that there could be another one
His
with
eyes
the
go
remaining 5.
like go shifty-eyed for a moment, and then he looks at you properly, and his eyes go wide. Oh.
Do you think there would be a problem if we engaged in some light property damage?
Yes, I would. The Dulaks were very wary to have people coming in the first place.
I would suggest, if I may, seal the doors at the front. We will step out, have a short respite as we've taken some damage and could use just a few an hour's rest, and then we can come back in and search for the remaining one.
Right.
But
do you
when we
have
come
the
in, I would
remains?
of the
I see.
of the mimic of the box.
I see bones and the like on the ground, but
And we have
we need to gather them as much as we can.
we have the skulls of
Yes,
7 individuals.
8. It was. Oh no, yeah, you're right. 7. I can't. Maths. Yes, I would suggest, like wearing gloves or using some form of fabric, to touch
Right.
the remaining bones and skulls.
If you could just put the remains back where you found them.
So we just like push them all over here.
Well, wherever you found them, roughly.
Roughly here, then, because that's where we killed the creature.
Yeah.
I think I'll have the core Vayne to come over and take a look.
And would it be okay if we stepped out front? As I said, I suggest.
Oh, by all means, like your job here is basically done.
Would you not want us to check for the second, if there is one?
I mean,
Sounds like he doesn't want us to.
Well, you can if you want to, but it's your time you're wasting. We could just as easily do it.
Fine. Very well.
So who signs off on the job done?
Yeah.
Is that you?
I think Warsuck is meant to sign off of it.
Warsuck.
Where can we find him?
WARCUK.
I think he was out front.
All right.
Do be careful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Will do. When he's there, you kind of just leave him scratching his head, looking down at the puddle and the remains.
Be careful.
If I may, can I also suggest maybe not coming and investigating alone? It may be pertinent to have a companion, just so that.
Yeah, you're right. He follows you.
Don't really want to leave you alone in there. And then I'll just walk towards the front door.
You head out front, and you see some of the guards are kind of gathering around. They're a bit angsty. Now that one of their own has got in, and once they get the warning, they quickly walk in, and you see a rather well-dressed individual stood at the front, kind of just tapping his foot, his arms crossed, coif of hair into a little ringlet at the front, brown hair. You see a human man, very thin face, slightly angular chin, as he watches you come out.
As Vayne's walking out of the front door, he's taken the bit of fabric that he had pulled off, and he's taken back from Rook, and he's like wiping his dagger off of the mimic juice
Mm-hmm.
before he puts it back into his little like belt strap.
Vayne steps forward as you walk out. And who might you be?
Hello. We are a secondary party from the Adventurers Guild to come to investigate
Right.
and finish the job that the previous party started.
Very
We've
well.
discovered the cause of what we believe is the cause of the recent disappearances. There appears to have been and I kind of look at the party and go, some form of box monster.
His eyes narrow to his eyebrows furrowed.
It was a creature pretending to be one of the cargo boxes, but upon further investigation, it's revealed itself to be a creature.
Yes, it had the exterior of a box or a large chest, but its insides were like a squid or a snake or something.
It did spew acid.
Acid. You see, he begins brushing at the little mustache that he has beneath his nose.
Once we'd felled it, it kind of dissolved, and out from its dissolving came the bones of what we assume was the remaining members of the previous party, bar the lady that came out earlier, as well as 3 other individuals, which we believe to be the workers. One of your guards has mentioned that there was 8 workers that have gone missing, so we believe that there's the possibility that there might be another mimic in there. But the guard said that they would deal with that.
Right. Well, as it stands, those workers went missing roughly 3 weeks ago. Or started to go missing about 3 weeks ago. If you're seeing acid, it's very well, they could well be dissolved by now.
Well, yes, that's very possible. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Indeed. I shall have the guards here take a look. However, you have done your service. I am sorry for your loss. I'll sign that slip if you have it.
I think I've got it. Yeah, I'll pass it over.
Yeah, and he pulls out a quick quill.
Can I, while he's signing it, can I look around and see if the girl is still out here? Or if she's been like ferried off somewhere?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
I feel like she should potentially come back with us. Holy shit, the roles have turned, guys.
Yeah, you do see in the distance that same woman dressed quite plainly is kind of looking over her shoulder a little bit and just walking by herself towards the far entrance. Man passes the slip back to you. And I should hope that this won't be news to others.
We didn't see anything.
Very good.
We were
Might I
purely
get
here
your
to...
names?
Vayne Durand. And I kind of gesture to the rest of the party.
Rook.
Roshana, je préfère.
Kato, Austria.
Thank you. Well, I'm assuming your time is precious. It's a long trip back to the guild. Enjoy the rest of your day. And she walks off towards the warehouse you just
Appreciate
left.
Thank you very much. And then I'll look at the group and say, perhaps we should, and I kind of gesture, like nod towards where the girl's running away or like going towards the gate. I say, perhaps we should bring her back with us.
Yes, we should.
Sounds
What
like a
district?
plan.
What district are we in?
You
This
are
one.
in the Eastern Quarter, but technically this is the warehouse district, though it's not really.
Hmm.
It's more of a
Yeah. All right.
colloquial name. So,
Did we get a bell?
you didn't. You just left the driver at the front.
Oh well, it didn't take too long. That's fine. So I will after saying that we should grab that girl, I'll kind of like briskly walk in the direction that I saw her.
I'll follow.
Yeah.
Righty. Is everyone okay time-wise?
Yeah.
Maybe another 20
Yep.
minutes?
I can go on.
So
20 hours, you say?
you give chase after her, and quickly you catch up with her. You see that she's got her arms crossed. She's just head down, hurrying forward.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'm incredibly sorry. I believe you should probably come back with us, just for safety.
Where?
To the guild.
I'm not going back to the guild.
Regardless of whether you want to do another mission or not, I believe going back and explaining what happened, you might be able to get some form of support. I really would feel better if you came back with us so that we could ensure your safety,
Give me a
instead of just
persuasion
wandering
check.
the streets. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god, that was so rude.
It was almost a 20. As you're like, duh.
I wouldn't be going back to the guild. I live not too far away.
I would imagine they will like to hear a report from you as well.
I think they would like to hear about what happened to your companions.
Yeah, you're right.
I know it will be difficult, but if it's easier for you, I'm happy to stand in with you. I believe I could understand what happened.
She doesn't say anything, but she just nods.
If I look around, is our carriage still there?
Yeah, the carriage is still there.
Susan! Susan, lovely to see you. We're all done. We're going to head back to the guild now, if possible. And I will open.
Susan, is it possible we make a little stop at the Heavenly Bodies, the temple?
You're going for a wash.
I mean, I look over to Kato. If you want to, make a stop there, since you want to go there.
He's a big goopy.
Yeah.
I think a wash would be good for him.
I'm not waiting around for a wash.
Yes, it would be doing me a service.
You're already wasting my time. I could have gone and got myself a coffee.
I'm so sorry. We should have mentioned that we were going to be a few minutes, and I do apologize. And I'll flick her a silver.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alright.
That's for waiting around. We do really appreciate it.
Yes.
Alright. We're going so.
Okay, and I'll open the carriage door,
Yeah.
and gesture to the lady. I'll say, what was your name again? Sorry.
It's. I didn't tell you. It's Holly.
Rosalie.
Holly.
Apologies.
Buddy. Okay. And then yeah, I guess off we trot to the heavenly bodies.
Alrighty.
And I will be back in 2 seconds. So.
Alrighto.
He's
yeah,
just he's just remembering the like big talk that the heads of the guild gave, where like saying half of you will be dead.
I mean, technically.
He's just thinking of that over and over. Oh, that's really ominous. We're a party of 4. They were a party of 5, but 4 of them
Oh.
are now dead.
Oh, yeah, that is ominous. That damn.
We got the right side of the coin on that one.
I guess so.
And her dreams are dead, so like that's like straight down the middle.
I'm
I
sorry.
want to point out this is above. No, I will point out, this
God.
is above game. By the way, this is out of character.
Thank God.
That's why
Straight down
I
the
got
middle.
concerned. I got I got concerned when, speaking of Rook voice.
I've got like wireless headphones, and I was literally just stood in the kitchen going, I really hope they're not saying this in person.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Poor
Do you
guy's
think-
like,
Do you
well, at
think
least we
I'd
got the
have
right
so
side of the coin.
little tact? Probably.
No,
No, it's just that it's just that it was in Rook voice, so I just kind of figured,
Oh dear.
That's because
Yeah.
it was funnier.
fair.
Vayne is going to he's gonna like strum a little bit on his lute to try and calm himself. Because he's pretty he's like one pothole away from having an anxiety attack, I think.
As you're traveling, Roshana, you hear something inside your head.
Use the force, Roshana.
Roshana.
It's
Who is it?
it's spreading.
You hear, Roshana, please come back to the guild as soon as possible. I am very keen to hear about your investigation in the Southern District. There's been some revelations. She cuts off there. It's the voice of Lady Albus.
Alright.
Wait, there's been some what? I missed the last.
Revelations.
Okay.
Guys, I think we should actually head back to the guild instead. Because Lady Alphys would like to speak with us all.
Did she tell you this?
Yes, I just got the message.
Oh,
Tonight then, I suppose.
But out of curiosity, did it sound? Did she say return immediately?
As soon as possible.
Oh, okay. Very well.
Otherwise,
That
I would have
makes-
said I would have mentioned this and said we could go our way before.
Yes, of
Right.
course. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's alright. She sounded like she wanted to know ASAP.
Right.
Understandable. It's I assume it's quite a large investigation on her part.
Yeah. I mean, especially since she came from the Grave District.
Can I? Is there like a fucking sunroof or some shit?
No.
It's raining!
I'm not. I don't want to open the sunroof for the fucking sun. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if it's one of those like it's got a window, like you know, like the carriages in Sherlock Holmes where you kind of like slap on the front like panel and you
There
say,
is a panel.
just stop here.
There's a panel at the front. Yes, there's a window that you can see through.
Okay, can I talk to Susan through it? Susan, sorry, I believe plan of change of plans. We need to go straight back to the guild. Skip the heavenly bodies. We'll come back for them later.
Alright.
Thank you.
She carries on forward. You guys should know it took you roughly 6 hours to get down to the warehouse to start.
Damn.
Right, hang on. So what time did we leave?
You left.
Like
I'd say
Like
8?
9?
morning.
9?
Before that.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
7, 6, 7.
7.
I would think 6.
Can
So
I-
it's roughly lunchtime.
Can I
Damn.
humbly
Okay.
suggest that this city invests in some monorails?
Oh my god.
There are ways and means of traveling.
Is it not quicker to
Um,
take a boat? No, of course it's not. That'd be
No?
ridiculous. Just so you could go. What? Where's the adventurous guild to go? Brown, brown, speedboat. See, it's only 88 miles that way.
Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do in the next 6 hours?
Take a nap.
Very easily done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say
short
fucking
rest.
Short rest.
a short rest.
Yes,
That's 6 hours.
A long rest is 8 hours, guys.
True, true.
Yeah. It's just 6
Okay.
hours of sleeping.
Yeah, and
But
you also
can't.
can't do them more than once every 24 hours. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. If we're doing a short rest, I'm still strumming away. So I will do Song of Rest.
Very nice.
Um,
Throw it up there, please.
Yes, so I keep fucking clicking it in D&D Beyond. I swear to God. Spells.
And
No,
D&D
it's not.
Beyond make their own
Bio.
TT.
We were
Virtual
talking about
table.
we were talking about this yesterday.
You only get it once.
Oh, I clicked. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, right.
So I can explain this. My mouse, I need to take it apart. It double clicks instead of single clicking. It's really
Okay.
annoying.
Roll me a d6, please.
I will. Maybe.
Excuse me. Okay,
Sorry,
if you guys decide to roll hit dice, you may add a 3.
Well,
You don't
I'm
have to.
definitely going to do that.
I
that
sure
time where I
could
said,
use one.
That mimic sure did miss me.
Oh my god.
didn't
All
even
right,
try to
well-
hit me.
Yeah, I wish it didn't try to hit me. Do you remember when I said I'll try and stay as far away from the damage as possible?
And then you
And that-
leapt from him off a 10-foot high box.
Yep.
Yeah, it rings a bell.
Yeah, your ankle's feeling a bit oof at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So sorry. I'm gonna roll.
Hit die. Roll your hit die.
Short rest. Hit die.
Woo.
I technically came out of that
shortness.
fight with more hit points because of the temporary.
Same? Yeah.
1d8 plus 1d8 plus 2.
Temp HP lasts until long rest or short rest?
Long.
Long rest, I believe.
Okay.
Long rest
Okay.
unless some instance of it says short rest, but default is long rest.
Twenty-one plus 3. That's right. The song rest you get an additional 3.
If you roll hit
Oh.
die, yeah.
Yay! I'm now exactly where I need to be. After the song of rest, I'll keep strumming away, and hopefully by that point, I'm thinking, how long? Like to get to here, that's like an hour, right?
2 hours.
Maybe 2 hours. You say 20 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, after the short rest will happen like in this quarter here. Once we get to this one, I am like oogling out of the window, like taking in as much as I can of this district because
Yeah.
this is hot.
It's hot.
Oh.
It's so hot.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Or we can jump immediately to the guild if you wish.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, I shared the paper with Vayne.
Okay.
What paper?
The transcript. That I
Oh
took
yeah,
at
I'll
the-
read that on the way. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
I actually read it like already. Pretty cool. I'm just trying to think. So it's 12 when we got here, like an hour maybe. 6 when we get back, evening time. Ish.
A little bit later, but yeah, once you
Makes sense.
soon arrive back into the Adventurers Guild. And tired and weary for more reasons than just sitting on your bum and traveling all day. It's tough old journey. But eventually you arrive back
And-
at
Just quick on the journey, like towards the end of the journey, as I see we're getting closer to the guild, I will actually sort of kind of try and calm and make Holly like a bit relaxed so that she's you know, and just kind of say like, just there's all you need to do is tell them exactly what happened, what you remember, and we'll happily fill in the rest.
just give me a charisma check, please.
Pleasant check.
Okay, her item's gonna be
Oof.
21. A couple of times she
21.
looks at you kind of like, will you please stop talking? But she does nod as you say this to her. Oh my god, she's huge.
That's a big woman.
Big lady.
Why was she afraid of the box?
She
The
could have
box couldn't
stepped on,
handle
eat it.
her.
step on them.
She could have crushed that box with her thighs. That's a throwback to episode 2. One.
One.
Yeah,
She nods along with you and she goes, oh, thank you.
that's okay. And I kind of give a kind of weak smile, I guess it would be called, and carry on.
the white person
strumming
smile of the
melody. Yeah.
alrighty.
Um,
You eventually pull up outside of the guild building proper. Disembark from
I
your
thought you were gonna
carriage.
say guild baby.
Disembark from the carriage. Susan gives you a as she drives off.
Thank you, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
I just imagine
Okay.
Susan's wearing like a biker jacket.
Yes.
Like it's like Susan's got a fucking history.
Oh,
Like she's a bad bitch.
What
Bad
would you like to
ass.
do?
I'm gonna go straight to the counter with clerk and
Clerk,
hand in
yeah.
this thing that that happened, the you know, the piece of paper with the money on it. Give me money.
Hello. Vayne, do you
Show
want-
us the money.
Hello, clerk. Back from our jaunt in the Eastern Quarter, and I hand over the.
Very good. Hold on one moment, please.
Thank you.
Here you are. And he lifts up a pouch of coin from beneath the desk
Thank you
onto the
kindly,
table for
clerk.
you. With this, you are no longer on warning.
Hooray! That's wonderful to hear.
Application
And
has
I-
been put forward to make you adventurers if you wish to follow up with it.
Oh shit. For me personally, I'll have a think on it. But thank you. And I walk back to the group and say, "Well, no longer a warning. So there you go."
Oh.
Also, something about an application to become adventurers. If you want to go and talk to clerk, I kind of throw the. I've got this fucking giant bag of gold pieces. And I say, well, so divided by or that'll be 75 each. And then I glance up at Holly. And I look back down. Hmm.
Vayne out here with his abacus.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 5, 4, 8, 7, 2.
Abacuses are expensive.
They are. I say to Holly, if you after we discuss it with Lady Albus, who we're going to see, well, after we discuss our issues with Lady Albus, we'll bring you in if that's okay. And then I'm sure I speak for everyone in the group where I say we could probably. I don't know if the guild does anything, but we'll be happy to split a portion of the reward with you.
No, thank you. I don't want it.
Okay. Works for me, isn't it? I'm not going to argue with you. 75 gold each then, lads and ladies.
Nice.
See, Holly begins to walk over to Clark.
Yes.
70 fucking 5.
POP, hold it down.
75.
Babe squad!
Is there a bank in Clancamrye?
There is indeed.
Does it give a good interest rate or is it shit? What's the APR?
You have to go
Did you-
ask.
Oh, God.
First, we need to go see Lady Elvis.
Can I get a loan from the bank?
Yes, you can.
That'd be pretty dope. Ooh, naughty. Right, sure. Also, yeah. Well, I'll wait for Holly to be done talking to Clerk, and then I'll say, well, she's talking to Clerk. I'll say to the group, we'll wait for her to be to be done talking to Clerk, and then we'll see if he can call Lady Elvis. Unless, and I look at Roshana, unless you can talk to her.
I cannot.
Excellent. Well,
I'm sorry.
no. I wasn't. I would be. I would have been very surprised if you could. Because obviously earlier you kind of did.
I mean,
I wasn't sure. I wasn't
it
sure how it
wasn't-
worked.
it's from her side.
Okay. Well, yes. I guess she is a lot more experienced than any of us.
Yes.
I'm gonna look like. She said about 6:37.
Sorry,
Right, by the time we got back, time wise, is about 6:37.
We're looking
Not-
closer to
not-
87.
Not 6:37. 6:30 slash.
Oh,
and
okay.
Or,
Okay.
so, yeah.
Yeah, roughly that. I'd say.
Okay. Okay.
Later. Actually, it'd be closer to 8 now that I think about it.
Okay. I'll look around. Like, I want to see if I can spot anyone like meandering or like walking around the courtyards. And also I want to see kind of if the Dulhan's Head's doors open. If there's quite a few patrons in there. What day is it today? I feel like it's
currently Bethendag, I believe.
yeah. Okay. Right.
Midweek.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at the thing. I'm gonna learn this so that when you say it, I'm like, yes, Bethenday.
It's basically the Wednesday of the week. It's midweek.
Yeah. So, well,
yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
Oh,
You're looking around, aren't you?
yeah, no. I genuinely forgot what I was doing for a second.
Okay.
Because I was looking at the calendar for a second. I was like, wait, what? What perception? There you go. Yeah, didn't think. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
I was unconscious for a bit, It happens. You said it was about 8, yeah?
Yeah. As you do turn around, though, Vayne, you find yourself face to face with a white plague doctor's mask.
Ah!
You see a
Um,
tall figure dressed in dark robes, held in at the waist and about the cuffs by these small belts, and wearing tall black leather boots. You see their head is covered by a black hood, and their face is covered by this startling beaked white mask, glinting lenses over the eyes, covering all expression. You have Vayne, yes?
Vayne would have. So you know how when Roshana greeted Kato, he had his hand on his dagger. Vayne had gone up to his loot for some reason, as if to bonk. Yes, but Vayne Durant is yes, that's me.
And Roshana Shalvafe, Rook, and Kato Astri. You're all here, yes?
Yes.
You hear this muffled voice from beneath the mask.
I swear to God, if I get arrested, I'm gonna find you.
Lady Alves requests your presence.
Ah,
I can
Yeah, we were planning to meet with her.
I can bring you to her if you wish.
All right,
yes,
please.
if possible. Would it be okay if we bring an individual from a different group? She can wait outside, but there is a matter that we need to discuss with her.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah.
Are you going to take us to the Grave District?
The head slowly lowers in your direction.
Should I not have said that out loud?
It is fine, but you are indeed correct.
Not a
Very
lot of
But-
people allowed
but-
in there, Vayne.
But why
Yes,
didn't
of
Lady
course.
Alpha tell me to get us to the Grave District instead of going here?
Entry into Grave District is difficult.
I mean, sure, but if she is there,
This is quicker.
Very well. If I may, just if you bear with me for 2 seconds, and I'll sort of jog over to Harley and say, look, I'm sorry, this is a bit of a change of plans. We need to head out to a different district. Would you be okay, if Clark, maybe called a different, leader of, what are they fucking called? Guildmaster?
Guildhead.
Guildhead. Would you be okay if they called another guildhead and you discussed it with them? If anything, I would suggest Fern Fiddlehead. She's a wonderful lady.
I'll find someone to speak to. Yes.
Is that name Fern Fiddlehead?
Mhm.
Fuck yeah, man! I did that off the top of my head. And I'm like, I've got a brain of some sort.
Yeah, you
okay.
do.
Thanks. Very well. I do wish the best for you. Not all of us are cut out for this, and I'm very much on your side there. I'm doing this out of necessity. I hope you get home safely. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to shout. I'll try and I think, and I kind of gestured to them as a group. I was like, I think we'll all be there to back you up if required.
You see, her eyes kind of soften when you say that this is done out of necessity, and she just gives you a nod.
I kind of, that kind of like half smile where I'm like, yeah, everything sucks. I'm like, yeah, take care of yourself.
Yeah.
And yes, as I say, if you need anything, just give us a shout. And then I'll walk back to Plague Doctor and the crew.
Are we good to go?
Yes, sorry about that. I was just finishing something.
Very well. You see the Plague Doctor's hands spread forward, almost like he's extending his arms, or almost like wings. He drifts towards you, shifting past you. Immediately you hear an almighty rumbling. The ground where this person had walked shakes violently beneath you, and the cobblestones jitter and break, popping out of their confines in the road. This fissure splits open beneath you, and you stumble despite yourselves, falling into what you can only assume to be darkness below. Your vision is filled with a scattering of black feathers, fluttering upwards as you drop. You feel yourselves rolling and rotating in space for a moment, unsure of which way is up. The lack of G-force is causing your cores to lighten before the deafening sound around you stops and your bodies hit concrete with full force.
As the just before the concrete happens, everyone hears this, but no one hears this. Vayne says, "Mother."
I guess it's good we didn't have had lunch yet. Or dinner.
Head spinning, you sit up and mentally begin to right yourselves in this darkened room. As you see the figure standing with their back to you, looking at two similarly dressed individuals wielding long swords. My apologies for the shock. This is Kato S3, Rook, Roshana Shabafé, and Vede of the Adventurers Guild. They have been requested by Lady Alvis and Vayne Imam Dufont. You see the two masked figures slowly lower their weapons down to their sides, taking a step back and letting you stand properly. One calls out
Vayne's
to you.
like crawling on the floor, retching.
One calls out to you. Keep your weapons at your sides and stay with the Vayne. Do not strain or wander from the path they lead you. Do not take anything which does not belong to you, and be sure to keep mind of your valuables. Should you lose anything during your time here, please inform one of the staff, but note that it cannot be returned to you. Please sign the visitation book here before venturing forward.
I will.
Guess I'll sign it then.
Vayne like slowly gets himself to his feet.
Walking shakily.
Yeah. Deer in headlights once again.
Rook will give like the visitation book like a once over just to see if it has any weirdness to it.
Give me a perception check, please.
Aha!
We just sold our souls to the devil.
Vayne is actually gonna, as he this is totally separate from Rook's. Vayne wants to sort of check names. Like, is it one of those? Is it like a wedding book where there's like 4 names per page, or is it like a visitation book where you've got like just line after line after line
It's
after
a
line after
visitation
line?
book. You can give me a perception
Okay.
check if you like.
Yeah, just to see if there's any names that like stick out apart from like Lady Alvis. Perception, do you say?
Mhm. Ironically enough, you both have the same reaction. As you're looking at the book, you write your name down on it, and the words immediately begin to blur.
Tom Riddle's fucking diary. Fuck me. It was a wasted natural 20.
You walk down this very long, dark corridor, distant white light at the far end flickering. You could just make out the railing of a staircase above, and heading up to the right, the masked figure ahead of you walks forward, heading up the staircase with purpose, but does not hesitate to see if you're following. You follow?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. I as he turns around, I kind of have a
Yep.
a gingerly wave at him, assuming that we're in some form of catacomb.
The staircase turns on 180 degrees angles every now and then, before eventually you reach the top. The space opens out into what appears to be a sparsely laid out room. A few shelves are placed against the walls, their contents covered in white sheets. In the center, you can see, illuminated by an overhead light, 3 individuals. One you recognize immediately to be Lady Alvis, her fiery red hair and beard a colourful and bright contrast to the grey and rather dull surroundings around. Another looks to be a Kingsguard, the glint of several chains about their shoulders and the numerous branches embroidered on the crest of their uniform showing their station. A tall woman, looks to be half-elven with short, sandy blonde hair tucked behind her pointed ears. The last stands between them, a slight and slightly shorter figure, dressed in the similar garb that the masked Vayne before you wears, though without his mask. You see an older elven gentleman, pale skin, his head-shaped bald. You take a look at his eyes, and they're just completely white, clouded. Albus turns towards you. Oh, thank you for coming.
Interesting form of travel.
She looks over to the Corvain, who just, arms crossed, goes, you get used to it.
I hope so. Glad I hadn't eaten anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Albus looks at you between the two figures and the rest of you, and she goes, my apologies, this is Corvain, Emen Dufond, and this is Guard Captain Gabrielle. These are the adventurers that said that you found something down in the Southern District? The disappearing
Sorry.
guards.
What was the first person's name? Corvain.
Corvain Emen Dufond.
Corvain. And then Dufond.
What's the guard captain's name again?
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle?
Okay.
I got that one. It was Corvain was yeah. Good evening. Vayne Durand. Yes, we discovered a white, I believe it was called. A guard had become a white. The basis of our investigation was that some guards had gone missing, and we visited this guard's house and discovered a journal where he referred to a person by the name of K, but by the initial, I assume, of K. And on the 13th of I had it a second ago. Karanami? No. Karanami? Is it Aranami? Yeah, it is Aranami. He started behaving strangely. At least his diary seems to hint at that. And we believe that the individual that was laid to rest in the public's hall was the nephew of squad leader Maurice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And it appeared that Vaporic went off the deep end because he was hoping to get the position that Maurice awarded her nephew.
Yes, and once we defeated the white, we discovered that he had a sort of potions box filled with 2 vials of Noon Bloom, but he had bastardized them. Well, he'd bastardized one of them, and I can only assume that he'd bastardized previous versions, which would cause the individual to become an undead at noon, which I believe fits with what happened to Brandon. Branda. That's the fucking, I knew it. So he's been laid to rest, but there was I sort of detect magicked the area, and there was a hidden doorway that led into what Shale Fleet Hollow described as the catacombs. And yes, so I believe that explains to a degree why the individual died that day at the public's hall. But and to a degree, the part of the mystery has been put to rest with the death of Vaporic. However, this K individual that he spoke of the day before he lost his mind, I would assume, is still at large. I don't think we have any clues as to that individual. And I'll reach into my backpack and I'll pull out the spell book. I did mean to give this to the squad leader, but I was I forgot I had it, and then I was indisposed. But this is his, I believe, his spell book, and I'll lay it on the table. That they're all kind of like leaning over.
They're not. But okay.
I thought they were leaning over a thing because with the light.
No.
Okay, maybe not. I'm just making sure.
The guard captain reaches forward and grasps the spellbook from you and just begins leaping through it.
There was also there was a spell scroll, 2 additional vials of Noon Bloom, and yes, his journal. But yeah, that was all handed to squad leader Boris.
Very well.
Did you find something relating to this?
Well, if you would, Mr. Dufond, you see the elven man steps backward, and you hear it's a incredibly hollow voice.
Well, I think I can show you for myself.
He raises his arms up towards the light, and you see a beaming slab of what looks to be marble of some kind begins to float down. We're talking 6 foot by 5 foot. It's incredibly large. Roughly
He's got the same powers
plus
as
in
Kato
thickness.
does.
And on it, you see covered in a shroud what looks to be the outline of a body.
Hold a moment, please. And do not be afraid.
He pulls back the sheet, and you see the distorted visage now of Brander. He had been brutalized before, but the skin has now become a very bluish, almost grey color. And in the place of where the eyes and the mouth once were, you just see this vibrant orange blooms.
I believe this fits in with the desired effect of the original potion.
Yeah.
Well, not entirely.
Not the dead bit, but the blooms.
Well, we did find what looks to be a metacarpal bone in his stomach contents. Which is to say that he did indeed take a bastardized version of Noonbloom.
Yeah, it must probably contain the finger of fabric.
Why would he ingest that?
I don't think he did it
Makes no
willingly.
sense. But he was a big guy. I mean, fabric was...
I mean, he was capable of causing him to become undead, so he must have
Well,
had...
yes, but that was because of the potion.
Yeah, but I think he has had something more with magic, or the person that helped him out. The
And it
K
would have-
person.
I'm sort of, I wouldn't say layman, but the Noon Bloom would be the next day, correct?
Should be.
But didn't he
So-
have a spell for charming people?
Potentially, yes. Oh, well, I mean, his spellbook's just...
Yeah, I'm trying to find out where it is. I wrote it down.
Corvin, something like that.
You see at this point that
Yeah.
Dufont has covered up Brander's visage again, and the marble slab that his body is now reposing on floats back up into the ceiling. The light still beaming brightly. The guard captains just flicks through to the end of the book. Yeah, there's nothing here that would explain it, unfortunately. Well,
Unless he was given the potion in a guise of something that would assist him become a better adventurer, and I look at Rook and say, "What was it that he was discussing with those two
The
diviners?"
diviners, his future,
I spoke
wealth.
to both Tanda and Platha already about his supposed reading.
It is worth noting that prior to Branda leaving, he had a large party, and the alcohol consumed there contains large bits of apple core. It
There you go.
wouldn't be out of the question for someone to have spiked a drink and him not to have noticed,
Hmm.
especially if he was already a couple in.
It's Scrumpy, I
Sorry.
believe they drink down there, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
it's quite nice actually.
She nods her head and turns toward Mr. Dufont. Is it possible that a bastardized version could cause the formation of this? And she points up towards the ceiling. He goes,
In my time, zombies, yes. That I cannot say.
so would it be too far to jump that the Rayquaza curse is still in effect? Or is somehow getting worse?
Sorry, what was that called?
In a minute.
Okay, sorry, I'll shut up.
Quite possibly. We haven't had one in about a couple of years. It might have just been a freak accident, given that he died so suddenly. But therein lies the
Is-
issue. If frequent reposing and maintaining of the remains after death, this genuinely should not have happened.
Wouldn't the noon bloom have taken effect at midday, which fits in with the time frame? Would that not have killed him and then brought him back, or does it not work like that?
It should not. No. From a white, a zombie usually arises within just after 24 hours. The fact that he rose again almost immediately is worrisome.
I have a question.
Please.
This Vaporic was being led down this path by this K individual. If this condition is strange, as you say, what would they have to gain from having Vaporic do this?
You see the three of them share a look. Well, if we knew, it'd make our jobs a lot easier.
Out of
Can this be used for something? This bloom? Is it a component in any way?
It isn't. You see the guard turns towards you. This poison is used mostly by the gangs of this city. Usually it's a way of conducting assassination and leaving a calling card in the form of the orange blooms that form in the corpse's eyes and mouth.
Do you know of any gangs that realize this?
Too many, unfortunately.
Well, now that I remember, in the diary of Fabric, there were scrawlings and pictures drawn of a group of skulls that were laughing. Does that say anything?
You see a Mem Dufond kind of lowers their head towards you.
That could indeed, yes, be something. I will need to look into it, but...
I mean, did we turn
Does-
in the diary?
You did hand the diary in.
Damn it.
I mean, it would
did-
just mean that we can get it back.
True.
Does the Cold Drain gang mean anything?
Gang?
No?
Hmm. had mentioned the Cold Drain gang. I don't know if that's probably a new one. Or one that has gone underground and has hidden itself.
Out of curiosity, does the name a name beginning with K? Can you think of anyone that would be necromantic in origin? Maybe someone that is a good mage or sorcerer in the arcane district that's name begins with K that doesn't act or maybe has strange hobbies.
You see the guard captain just has a little chuckle to herself. I see. Well, thank you for telling us all this. Unfortunately, this leaves us a lot more to ponder. However, are you satisfied, Vayne? And Mr. Dufont nods his head.
I will see to it that Miss Ronnie Candry is released. She's no longer a suspect.
Well, thank you. Alrighty, all of you, are you ready to head back to the guild?
Yes, I'm famished.
My one recommendation would be, I'm sure you've already seen to it, but you should probably go and get the evidence we've passed into Maurice and review it yourself. Or Morris, sorry.
I have already reviewed it. You see the guard captain waves a hand.
Is the guard captain the guy that was in the room?
No. What?
You know, the one that did all the identify.
No, this is not the same person, no.
Okay, right. I was just making sure because I know that he had chains on his shoulders as well.
Yeah, but this is a woman.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and you see Lady Albus cracks her knuckles and goes, "Give me your hands, people. Stand in a circle."
All right.
It's his hand.
And with a silvery flash, you guys are right back in the hallowed hall. Ah. Tiring all
Vayne
day.
feels sick.
Well,
Again.
that was much better than the other way of traveling.
It was much better than the other way traveling, but you're still upset.
Just be happy your stomach's empty.
Well, the Vayne have strange ways.
Lady Albus, I have a couple of questions for you in private at some point, but I think I need food first.
Aye. Go, get your dinner.
Would it be okay
Tavern's still open.
if I call on you shortly?
I'm afraid I'm a bit busy. Check in with Clark when you get the chance.
Very well.
Usually he knows my schedule.
Yes. And lastly, when I said about the person named K in the Arcane District, it seemed to have been. I know you're probably not going to answer, but there seemed to be a glance between all of you. Is that because there may be someone, or is that because what I said was stupid? I'm just having a bit of a bad day. Or 7.
There's many people in the Arcane District whose names begin with a K, love.
Well, yes, but that might be that way inclined. I just didn't know if I was asking a stupid question.
If you have to ask the question, love, you probably already know the answer. And she begins walking away. And I think we'll leave it there for tonight, guys. Thank you for Kardashian. Fuck off, Kato.
I was waiting for someone to notice.
I noticed. I snickered at it.
I noticed it earlier and I fucking laughed. I was like, oh, okay.
Sorry for keeping you on long.
Oh no, it's fine.
Generally could have stopped earlier, but I thought it was a good place to stop.
No, I enjoyed it.
He's fine.
Good.
I have nothing
Although-
to do in the morning.
Vayne is
I
also
think-
now depressed again.
You can go visit Planstiffer.
He's right over there.
Yeah.
I think
Just
it's
watch
good.
out for the assassin vine.
What if he's
next-
trying it all
honestly,
out?
Honestly, at this point, the assassin vine can fucking take me. Like, apart from like 2 rolls, every roll tonight has been god fucking awful, and
Gosh.
I've basically been called stupid again.
Uh-huh.
God.
I mean,
Just-
we all have.
Oh my god. Everyone in the guild has a bit of a prick, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Adventurers
I
tend to be.
found them to be quite lovely.